think that they do have. I think that they. Did you see this? Can I? Oh no, I suppose you don't want to see this. But it's cool. Shall I show you this video?
Hold on a minute. We gotta get the show going.
Oh yeah, we have to get the show going. Sorry.
We don't want to do anything that's gonna mess up copyright and stuff.
Oh, I see. Right.
Especially when it comes to like tourist stuff, like those what do they call those glasses, the Ray-Bans?
Oh yes.
Put anything put anything Ray-Ban on the internet, dude, and you'll get in trouble.
Good heavens! Good heavens! It's ridiculous. I'm so tired of it. I'm so happy we have the swarm space where we don't have to be in trouble about every bloody breath we take. I'm not that sort of person that can remember it, you know. I just do stuff and then, oh, that was wrong. Oh, that was wrong. Oh, that was wrong. Oh,
okay, so I believe I've got everything up and going. I'm not quite sure yet, but I checking the streams now to make sure that they're up.
And Lord Worthy was trying to pop in.
Is he?
I think so, because I saw him. I'm not for sure, but I saw him pop up.
Okay, cool.
On the site, the little figure.
Okay, sorry about that. I had a slight problem there. All right, so he said he might be a bit late. He will join as soon as possible. So.
Is that Mark?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so let me go ahead and do the countdown. I'm gonna cut it short on the temperature stuff because we got a lot of cool stuff that we're going to be discussing concerning photosynthesis, and I'm going to pull those talking points or those notes up that you had as well, and have that for backup because you know how Robert is. He's a hard hitter.
He is.
So we're going to have some information going. So let me do my start the recording and get things going. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, now. Hello everybody and welcome back to another episode of Earth Growing Together. I'm Roger Hanson, your host, here with the panel, which consists of Bob Dub and my brother Robert Hanson. Welcome, guys.
Hey, Roger. Good to be with you.
Now, Mark Edworthy said that he is going to be a little bit late, but he will join as soon as possible. And just ahead of time, I'm going to let everybody know that I'm going to keep it short when it comes to the weather today because we have had a lot of conversation off of the show concerning photosynthesis, which has been kind of interesting, and I know Robert is going to want to talk about that. So today I'm going to keep the weather conversation down to a low as much as I can so that we can get to that, but I am going to mention some stuff. So with that, I'm going to start that up, and then we'll go around and see how everything's going in your neck of the woods, Bob Dub, and maybe Mark if he gets in. But with the weather this week in my area, I guess the best place to start is by taking a look at my weather here in West Frankfort. Okay, we've been dealing with some pretty serious summer heat with temperatures around the upper 80s and into the 90s. But we're also seeing temperatures begin to moderate somewhat as we move through the middle of August. Now, that doesn't apply to this weekend because Robert was telling me earlier that the temperatures are going to feel like they're up in the hundreds. So we've got a lot of hot, humid weather. Even on days whenever it feels, or the temperature says 90 degrees, it feels like it's got to be at least 98 degrees. So now with rainfall, let's talk about the rainfall. And this is one of those things where conditions can be completely different from one neighborhood to another. So the thing of it is when it comes to that, well, I guess the best thing to do is I want to with rainfall. I can just talk to you, Bob. Dub. When it comes to rainfall, did you guys get enough rain this week by any chance, or?
It's been raining solidly for 3 days. We haven't seen the sky. It's absolutely sodden. When you go outside, the ground squelches under you as if it's wet. There's water just lying on the surface. So wet. So wet.
You kind of took care of my next two questions.
Oh. Sorry.
That was excellent. I'm trying to keep it short, and you did a perfect job of helping me, because I was going to ask you, did you have to water or anything, and how the soil looked, you know?
We haven't even been able to go outside. The cats are beside themselves with fury, because every time they put their noses outside, they're just soaking wet. They're coming in with wet hair, wet fur all the time.
Has it been affecting your lawn?
The interesting thing about New Zealand is that everything here is green all the time, because there is so much water all the time. So yeah, it's been affecting our lawn in as much as you can't walk over it very well without the grass sort of squishing down into the soil. It's so wet.
Well, like yesterday, we found when it was doing the thunder, Roger went outside and he said that when I witnessed outside with a bright thunder without the sound, but it lit up. It had that pink color to it. And Roger went out there and he said that you could tell a big difference of the brightness and the lack of wind.
You know, the weird part about it was it's like it was actually getting real dark, like in the middle of the daytime when it should be sun out. It was getting really dark. Robert looked out of the window and he said that he seen a bright light with pink in it. And just before that, I was outside and it was storming. Or you could hear the storms and the wind like it was going to rain. And after he said that, I went back outside, sat down on the back porch, and everything was calm. The wind was gone. The sun, it wasn't, sunny or nothing, but it was brighter than what it was. It went from almost a complete darkness to where it was somewhat visible.
Well, didn't you have a solar eclipse?
That was in
yesterday?
Yeah, that was in England.
No, that's all over the world, bro.
Well, I mean, England's the one that was talking big about it. It's like they actually had a thing on the internet saying it's a dark day for England, and everybody clicked on it to see what it was about.
Well, I read something that said that the amount of energy that the moon blocked from the sun during the solar eclipse is more than all the electricity produced in all the Earth's power stations all at once in that small hour. There's more energy from the sun blocked than the Earth produced.
I know there was a bunch of weird stuff that had taken place too, because it was I was supposed to go on Nancy's show yesterday, and Mark Watashik was trying to get the show started, and when he tried to do it, it literally just shut everything down on there. So I don't know for sure if that was because of something that was happening in the sky or not, you know what I mean? But it just and it's been weird stuff like that's been happening all
Did you see the sunlight bend when the eclipse happened?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, because you look around on the edge, the sunlight from it would bend because of it. I forget.
Okay, so before we get caught up in a lot of that, let me get through this garden changes for the week, okay? Because this is where things are getting interesting for Southern Illinois. I'll get through that, and then we can get to the main topic and stuff, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're now at the point where the garden is transitioning from peak summer production towards the beginning of the fall garden cycle. Now, Illinois Illinois Extension. It identifies Southern Illinois as having a larger growing season than Central and Northern Illinois, which allows gardeners to start earlier and harvest later, basically. Because we have gardening zones, and where Southern Illinois is where we're at, we're right at the tip of one gardening zone to another. So that makes it a little bit different for us than what it is in the north. Now, mid-August is absolutely not the end of gardening season, basically, is what I'm saying for this area. Now, with that being said, here's something that might surprise you guys and some people who are listening. We're in August, but that doesn't mean the gardening is winding down. Now, in Southern Illinois, we're actually beginning to think about the next garden, which is the fall garden. So you're going to see a lot of people who are transitioning from one gardening season to another, which that's a lot of what most people around here do. They do the spring, then they'll do summer gardens, and then they'll do fall gardens. Now, I usually tell everybody at this point, look, you need to pay attention to your frost when your winter frost comes in, and I make it a point to do that because where we live at right now, most people like to do the fall gardening, and you really need to know when your winter frost is coming, because if you don't time it perfect, you'll end up losing your crop. So for anybody listening who's in this area, I just want to put a reminder out there. Make sure you know when winter frost is ready to set. So things that gardeners may be seeing right now, they might be seeing tomatoes producing heavily. You'll see peppers continuing to develop. Cucumbers and squash are producing. Now, beans are starting to come up, and okra is also starting to produce too. When it comes to the vine crops, they're taking over their growing space, and some early season plants are beginning to decline right now. This is where I used to see the end of the cantaloupe season whenever I got into the cantaloupes. And so this would be about the time of the year where the cantaloupes would be fading away. Now, this is also the time when gardeners begin to clear space for the fall crops, which is what I was talking about before. So with that, I'm going to open it up and see if you guys want to talk anything about what I just mentioned or what.
Well, I just had a... Oh, sorry, you carry on, Robert.
I was just going to ask, well, from one to the other, wouldn't, like this, what do you call it? The solar rays would be slightly different because of the tilt of the world. Would be, I can't quite put it in how each season of it and sunlight would be different type of re-enter, or the plant. How would the plant, the solar, how does the solar cell oh boy.
Well, don't worry. Well, you see, the thing of it is, Robert, just have a conversation. See, you're trying to intellectualize when it comes to this stuff. Just talk. You know what I mean? We're not here trying to be scientific.
Well, I was referring to like when the Earth moves a certain way, each season, and the sunlight goes from one to the other, how the weather is. And I was wondering, well, how is it that the plants handle how does the plants handle it from the sun?
Well, for me personally, when it comes to like seasons, I've noticed like none of that is really important. Like if you turn around and you try to grow like a crop that is supposed to be grown in our fall season in the middle of spring, it's just not going to grow. Now if you have it in a controlled environment and you can control what kind of weather it gets in like a greenhouse environment, for example, that would be different. But like if you're outside in the open air, it's just not going to happen. Plants seem to have a mind of their own. You know what I mean? So you have to learn to cater to what time of the year a plant wants to grow and when it doesn't want to grow, and then decide, okay, this is what I want to grow in the springtime because it'll grow. This is what I want to grow in the summertime because this is what I'll grow. And the same thing with fall. You know what I mean?
Also,
because not everything grows just automatically any time of the year.
Okay, so like the sun rays for the plants.
I don't even get caught up into all that. That's a little bit too technical for me. I know that this is what grows this time of year. This is what grows that kind of year. I don't know, Bob, Deb, but do you have anything to say about that?
Well, the vague thing that I have that's interesting is that kiwi fruit vines grow best in the summer if they've had a frost in the winter. If they have a frost while they're growing, it kills all their buds and all their flowers and their leaves and everything. But when the frost comes during the winter, when the vines are all empty and they don't have leaves on them, then when they grow again after the frost, they grow much more fruit. So that's a little bit different because you're talking about planting different things and I'm talking about something that's permanently in the ground. But it's just interesting how different plants respond in different ways to frosts.
Yeah, about your plant. Is there other plants that have male to female flowers? And does the male flower produce fruit as well as the female of your plant?
There are definitely male flowers in the kiwi fruits. They grow one row of female vines and then one row of male vines. I think they both grow fruit. I'm not sure, but the males not as much fruit. Not significant amounts of fruit compared to the females, which are where it will happen. I can't. Okay, I would have to ask Callum how you tell them apart. I guess for somebody like me, you buy the ones that say male or the ones that say female.
That's the way I do it too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you basically, if you're really into it, yeah, you'll be able to do it. But like most people don't even know which one's a female or which one's a male, stuff like that.
Once they're in the ground, they're there, and so the only people that are interested in that are the guys who are actually growing them and selling them.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that is important for like producers, you know what I mean? But like when it comes to gardening, I don't know. I mean, if anybody actually has any comments on that, who does watch this now or even afterwards, feel free to leave some comments and give us some feedback on that, because I mean, I honestly couldn't tell you, just to be honest. I don't even know. So now we get to the fun facts. We get to the soil science. This is the part Robert likes, Because remember how I used to tell you whenever we were gardening together, I would be out doing all this other stuff, and there Robert was sorting through the dirt, getting all the rocks and stuff out. That's all he ever obsessed over. So, so we're gonna start talking about soil science, okay, Robert?
Okay.
Now, I did find some notes that Bob Dove pulled up before. I'm going to keep that handy because we've got to keep them ready for you, because we know you're going to get into some hard-hitting questions, and we're going to try our best to answer them. So the first thing I want to discuss is soil nutrition and plant health, and that would begin with calcium and how it's a part of building the plant. Now, calcium, for anybody who doesn't know, is an essential plant nutrient. Plants use calcium in the development and stability of cell walls and cell membranes. It's especially important in active growing tissues, which include new roots, new leaves, shoots, flowers. It's also important in developing fruit. You have calcium, which is also it has an important role in pollen tube growth, which occurs after pollination, basically. Now, unlike some nutrients, calcium doesn't move readily from older plant tissues to newer growth. So that means consistent calcium availability to active growing tissues matter. You know what I mean? So I guess my best question to you, Robert, is this: when we talk about calcium, we're not just talking about making bones strong. Why does growing plants need calcium? Do you know?
Well, I guess, like you said, the construction of the plant, construction of the fruits and vegetables, and doesn't it like the pollen from other, they take it as well, whereas for materials for what it needs as well, the same material from one, they can use it for themselves too. And plus, it breaks it down to where the bees and anything else, but it does the process of feeding the plant too, I guess. The secondary pollen come into the crops as well, and the heart root of the plant, it absorbs it and helps maintains the plant of the materials that it comes in contact with.
Okay. Now, before you go on any further, Bob Deb, do you want to mention anything when it comes to that?
The interesting thing about calcium is that it's a structural mineral. And so plants use it to build walls, their cell walls, their membrane walls. And you can't replace it very easily with any other mineral. Like there are things that you can replace in plants, like nitrogen or potassium. But with calcium, it's there. The plant is either strong or it's not strong, just like people. If people lose calcium out of their bodies, their bones get weak. Another interesting thing about calcium in people is that liquid calcium is used as a covering, a coating for the nerves, our nerves. So people who lose calcium out of their bodies become very, very agitated and you know, they have nervous problems, they get angry very easily. And so there's a similar thing that happens with plants, not that they get angry, but they respond differently to the environment. So there's strange links between the role of calcium in humans and in plants. It's very similar.
Very good.
I have one question. Okay, the calcium, is it different from like poison light, poison sumac, and evergreen?
Okay, so we're going to skip that because you're obsessed with poison ivy and poison oak, Robert. You drive
I was
me
just trying to
nuts.
about the pollen from it.
I'm sick of hearing about poison ivy and poison oak. we got to move on, man. Like,
but calcium is calcium.
yeah,
You can't change what calcium is. It's the same thing in everything.
everything, even poison ivy and poison oak, same exact stuff.
Calcium is calcium. Yes, the poison comes from something different.
You keep talking. I'm just picking on you. It's just okay. I swear, if I have to hear about poison ivy and poison oak again, I'm just gonna go ballistic. You know, I think it's the time of year because, like, this time of year around here, that's all you see is vines. You know what I mean? It happens usually right around the end of spring, and then like right when summer's coming to an end and fall's getting ready to happen. You see vines just growing everywhere. So I can see that being the reason why Robert's talking about poison ivy and poison oak.
I don't know specifically about poison ivy and poison oak, but I do know, like what I was telling you about the calcium being a liquid covering for nerves. I know that in plants, calcium ions help the plant to respond to things like drought or heat or cold or insects or disease, because they're the ones that send signals. Calcium sends signals. So it's an interesting thing to think about what sort of signals it would send in a poison plant. I don't know, but it's perhaps we could do some research on that and find out where the poison comes from. Is it calcium? I don't even know. But I do know that calcium doesn't move very well, like in your bones. Your bones, the calcium it stays in your bones, and with the plants, stays in the right place. It just sends signals.
See, that would actually, with what you said right there, that would actually fit into what we went over when we were talking about poison ivy and poison oak too, when it comes to like as a protection against like the environment around it. And then what was it? What tree was it the other day? We said that fungus won't grow around it.
Oh, yes.
Was that the great oak?
I think.
Great oak. Interesting.
Later on, I can find out.
But what I was referring to was that material in pollen.
In pollen?
Yeah. That because all the materials and construction would go into that pollen as well, wouldn't it? And plants adapt to the pollen because it breaks it down.
I think we
pollen.
I think we already covered that. I was reading it just a little while ago. Calcium also has an important role in pollen tube growth, like the tube for the pollen.
Yes. So to make it strong. Yes.
That now
it's like the cement of nature. Yeah.
Now with that, we've got to get into magnesium, which is this gets us into the photosynthesis connection. So we go from calcium into magnesium, which is another essential part plant nutrient. Now, one of its most important jobs is being at the center of the chlorophyll molecule. Now, chlorophyll is what allows plants to capture the light energy for photosynthesis, okay? Magnesium, therefore, has a direct connection to the plant's ability to turn sunlight into a usable chemical energy, all right? So, magnesium deficiency can cause older leaves to develop yellowish or yellowing between the veins, while the veins remain greener. Now, healthy magnesium nutrient supports healthy photosynthesis and overall plant vigor. So that is what we're talking about next. We are talking about magnesium. So my question here is, when you're looking at a green leaf, no, or better yet, when we're looking at a green leaf, I should say, instead of you, we're really looking at part of the plant's solar power system, basically. What happens then when the system isn't getting the nutrients it needs? That's my question. So,
well, chlorophyll is the main thing for photosynthesis, and the most central atom at the middle of the chlorophyll is a magnesium. So if there isn't a magnesium available, then everything breaks down, and the plant can't convert the sun rays into energy at all. And that's why the leaf goes yellow and falls off. One of the reasons why. Calcium is very stable in the plant and it stays where it is, but magnesium moves around throughout the plant. So if it's limited, if there isn't enough magnesium, then the magnesium will move out of the old leaves, and it will go to the new leaves to try and establish new growth.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Robert. Go ahead.
Okay, but letting it work too with the heart of the plant, with the fluid from the plant itself, how it all works together, absorbs all of that material in, and the root has a thing about, heart root has a thing about releasing so much of it, let so much of it out at a specific amount of time, and to where at night, the plant has a better way of working it because of the temperature, and if plant, especially if the plant is in distress at the time because of the heat and a lack of it, the plant can release some of it from the heart of the plant.
Sorry.
Well, it's confusing for me when you talk about the heart of the plant, because the plant doesn't have a heart.
No, I mean down at the root there is a big heart, big one, in the center of the plant. That's the heart of the plant. All the materials go down into it, and it can go all the way down to 3 foot. The root system and the heart of it goes down. Because I took them up and I was asking, and they said that's the heart.
Now, are you just calling it the heart of the plant, or is it like an actual technical term that you're using?
Actually, it is it is the heart of the plant. That's what they call it, because that regulates everything about the plant. The sun.
I can fact check you. So I can fact check you now. So you better have your facts straight, because
with each of it takes all the materials.
I'm his brother Bob Up. I can get away with talking to him like that.
I looked it up. It says, if you're using the heart as a metaphor for the plant, there isn't one single organ equivalent to an animal heart. But there is something called the meristem, M-E-R-I, meristem, which is the plant's growing heart. It's at the tips of the roots and shoots where you have actively dividing cells. They produce new tissues and essentially direct the plant's continued growth. That's very interesting.
Well, I'm glad
it's decentralized.
I'm glad you're keeping up on them, because you gotta be tough with Robert.
Well, because that's what I was referring to. I just didn't know about all that specific.
Well,
But they did say that there's a specific area that does all that.
right.
And
Now, the Mary root, remember that. That's a very important term. And spell that.
someone's going to have to remind me of that.
Well, spell that to me again, and I'll make a note of it.
Okay. It's meristem. MERISTEM.
Okay, got it. Okay, so I'm gonna keep that. That way we can keep the terminology going.
Yes.
Whew. I tell you, he's a rough one. I thought he was going to get worse though, because like earlier we did notes and stuff, and like I remember you had to like pull up notes about ultraviolet rays and stuff like that. So I thought he was going to go all hardcore on us and stuff. So he was being nice to us today.
Well, it's interesting because everything in the plant happens at the cellular level. And magnesium is right at the center of the cell. So, like thinking of the heart idea is kind of interesting. It's not real, but it's an interesting way to think about the cell working similar to a body.
Yeah, because what better way? Because look at the other types of cells, and like when you like with grass and weeds, I don't know what it is, but when you roll in it, how it has that thing about wanting to make you itch, like acid makes you itch on the plant.
That's when there's two things that do that, Robert. One is that the edge of the grass can cut your skin with tiny, tiny little cuts, and that can make you really, really uncomfortable. But the other thing is that a person can be allergic to grass. Actually allergic, like you're allergic to, I don't know, what are people allergic to? Other stuff. Oranges or
I don't think Robert's allergic to anything, okay? Like,
well, if he rolls in the grass and gets itchy, then he's allergic to grass.
He's allergic to bicycles. Like, you don't let Robert on a bicycle.
No,
that's a different type of allergy.
Yeah.
I will put them down, I do.
He has had more accidents on bicycles than I have ever seen any human being have an accident on a bicycle. Like, it's amazing. So, he's allergic to bicycles.
Allergic to bicycles and grass.
And farm animal.
Well, no.
Oh, really?
I'm
allergic.
I got hit by a bull.
I have to tell you.
He got. Yeah, he got into. He decided when we were living on the dairy farm that he was going to take. They give you these whips to keep the bulls and everything out of the way. From the gates and stuff, and kind of navigate them. He decided he was going to use it on this freaking cow's nose because he had to watch the gate while they took the manure out with the tractors because they were doing the manure, scraping it up off the pit floor. And his job was to guard the gate. And while he was up there, he was trying to be tough, and he smacked this freaking cow in the nose. And apparently she was in heat.
No, it wasn't a she, it was a he.
Well, from what I heard is she was in heat and she ducked away, and the bull that was trying to get to her seen that and got mad and charged him. Hit him, he flew over the back of this bull, man, and just laid flat in manure.
I went up to like a third-story building. A guy in a tractor saw me.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
So,
like one of those Spanish bullfighter people.
Well, a Spanish bullfighter that really didn't get he got the raw deal.
Yeah.
There was no fighting the bull in that situation.
I hate chickens more than anything. And the only reason that I can think is that when I was a tiny little girl, about 4 years old, my grandfather had about 5,000 chickens in these great big, like runs. They were called runs, great, huge, big cages where the chickens all scratched around in the dirt and whatever. And one day he sent me in to get an egg or some eggs. And there was a rooster there that must have come right up to sort of like my stomach. It was, I was a tiny little girl. And it jumped right up at me with its stupid scratchy feet. Man, I hate chickens. I hate chickens.
Okay. So now with that being done, let's go to. No, you did great. Let's go to soil pH. This is the part Robert loves to talk about. Now, soil pH, the pH level for soil is like the gatekeeper. Okay. Now, this is probably the most important concept when it comes to this section. Okay. Because soil pH describes how acidic and alkaline the soil is. pH doesn't simply like determine whether a nutrient is present. It determines how strongly it influences and how available the nutrient is to the plant. You know what I mean? Did that make
osmosis?
Right. So the soil can contain a nutrient while the plant still struggles to access it if the soil chemistry makes that nutrient less available. So like different plants have different preferred pH ranges. And that's why knowing your soil's pH can be much more useful than like simply adding fertilizer. The simplest way to explain it is like soil can have the food in the pantry, but pH determines whether that plant can get the pantry door open. You know
because
what I mean?
Inside the roots have lots of little holes in them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And for the nutrients to get out of the soil into the plant, it has to go through the little holes. But there's it has to flow like water flows. It has to go from higher to lower level. The nutrients in the soil have to go from the one side of the root into the other side of the root, and it sort of gets sucked through. So if the pH is wrong, then that suck doesn't work, right? And in fact, what can happen is the nutrients can go from the plant and get sucked out through the little holes into the soil if it's the wrong pH.
Right. And see, I was really glad when we had Callum on because he did a really, really good job of explaining a lot of that. When he showed the plant, and he said that the size difference was determined because of it. You know yes. that right there was interesting when he mentioned that. So and I never even related the two together. You know what I mean? When it comes to
and remember, anybody can just go down to the local drugstore, chemist, or mainly supermarkets in the UK and Europe, and just buy some pH paper themselves. They can test their own soil.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Now, see, Robert actually had an issue in that because, like, he wanted to do a pH test on everything.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Because it's fun. It's so fun.
Well, I mean, at first he did that, and he's starting to figure out like he doesn't have to do a pH balance on everything. You know what I mean? But like that was one of the first things he used to do. It was everything.
Yes.
Question for you: do you live in a heavy or light water area?
What do you consider a light water area?
Well, heavy water. At the tap.
Well, I'll tell you. I'll put it to you this way:
with a higher alkaline
where we live, we have on one side of us the Mississippi River, and then on the other side we have the Ohio River, and they meet at the foot of our state.
And right outside of town, we got Big Muddy, a little creek.
Yeah, we've literally got a river named Big Muddy.
Yeah. Okay, so it's going to be like high acid.
Yeah.
Then
I believe so.
Okay.
I believe so. Robert's what was the pH levels on the soil that you was always testing for? Was it pretty high?
It depended on if it was contaminants, like materials that was in it, like roofing materials, nails, and all that. That was real low compared to clean.
So you had less pH.
Yeah, when it came to contaminated soil.
Oh yeah, okay, contaminated lead pipes.
Yeah.
Issue. Yeah, okay. No, thanks. How about you, Bob? Is your water heavy or light?
Hard or soft?
Hard or soft? Hard or soft, yeah.
Hard or soft. So where you have hard water, you have high concentrations of calcium and magnesium ions in it because it's got a lot of limestone or other calcium-rich rocks. And the answer is yes. Here on the orchard, we have hard water. And it makes those white deposits in your kettle when the calcium comes out of the water when you heat it. And you get the white deposits.
Does it affect your plants that much?
Oh, you know it would have to.
Well, yeah, but how much? Is it dramatic or is it just...
We are not in an area where it's dramatic, but yes, it can be dramatic.
Okay,
it can be. It can stunt growth, and you have to put fertilizer in the soil to change the balance here.
No, in where I am in Devon, in the UK, it's very soft. It's fairly soft.
Which actually, this is actually the time when we start talking about the lime and changing the soil, because that's the next step. Because like agricultural lime is commonly used when soil is too acidic. All right,
right.
And many agricultural lime products contain calcium carbonate. Now,
talk about soil.
No, hold on. Let me finish here. I want to explain what lime can do. Okay, because this is important. Now, lime can actually raise soil pH, but at the same time, it can also supply calcium. It can also change the availability of certain nutrients as well. So lime shouldn't automatically be added just because a plant needs calcium. Okay, if soil pH is already appropriate, adding lime could actually push the pH too high. So it's ideally for gardeners especially, they should test their soil first.
And those who I know a lot of Americans don't have kettles, but kettles is a good test. If you've got salt and rust build up in the kettle, or in think of another application. A couple of applications out there, but if you notice too much rust and salt building up in the kettle, as an example. And irons, steam irons.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. The little holes get blocked up. Yeah.
Right.
Well, it is interesting because, again, it's about balance. It's about having that flow so you can have a soil that has calcium in it, but a plant in that soil that's not getting enough calcium. Yeah, and the reason will be that it's not getting sucked in,
right?
Because the balance is wrong.
Now, I do want to make a distinction here because before I mentioned it, Robert, how you are always talking about antacids, and this is a perfect time to bring this up, okay? Because remember our earlier conversation about antacids? Now, some antacids, they do contain calcium carbonate. Which is chemically related to materials used in agricultural lime, all right? But that doesn't make antacids substitutes for garden lime, okay? So agricultural lime is specifically formulated and sold for soil amendment. Okay, so don't think that you can go out and get antacids and put them in your soil.
No.
I don't know. Products like that are fairly generic, so then I'll put baseline. Let's say you're going tomatoes, you want more acid.
Mark, You're not going to put Alka-Seltzer in your yard, are you, dude? Seriously.
No, no, I would.
I'm just
That's fine. But yeah,
Think about it.
It's actually a old white tail in Britain.
Well, I mean,
believe. Yeah. So yeah, white vinegar.
Yeah, that's a good one actually, but not Alka-Seltzer. No, not Alka-Seltzer.
But yeah.
Well, what I was asking is that, you know how when the soil's nice and dark, what's the material within it to make that soil rich, moist, soft to touch, and it crumbles compared to less dark and hard?
Okay,
That's
we talk
compost.
about photosynthesis, and we also talk about water intake of the soil.
Right, nutrient uptake actually.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah.
Well,
2 parts to your soil. There's 2 parts to your soil, Robert. You've got the bits of rock, okay? If you've got a soil that's got a lot of just rock in it, it's usually a very light colored because it's got a lot of silicon. Silicon is very sandy. The sand is made out of silicon.
Oh, okay.
If you want that dark color, you have to add compost because that's the second part of soil. That's what actually turns sand into soil, is the decayed plant material. And decayed plant material, as you know, if you've just dug into your compost heap, is very, very black. Very, very black.
Right.
Okay.
Now, I want to add into this.
Are you big tree? Sorry. Are you big? Do you live around trees?
Oh yeah.
Foliage. Bushes, trees. Yeah. So you've got plenty of foliage. You've got the ground refertilizing itself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every autumn or whenever. Yeah.
Exactly. And that's actually something that I'd like to bring up to you at another time, whenever it comes to like fall, especially whenever you're trying to protect your plants. Like if you want to protect your plants and you can't take them in for the winter, you can actually use the foliage to protect them if you want to keep them outside.
A blanket, yes.
Right.
Yes.
You know. Hold up. I want to add into that, Robert, before you get going, because there's some talking points to bring into when it comes. These guys have hit something on the nose, which is actually important. Now, for a plant to use nutrients, okay, several things have to work together. You have to have has to be the soil, the water, the roots. You have the nutrients, and then the plant tissues. Now, nutrient availability, it can be affected by your soil pH, your soil moisture. You have to look at your root health. Also, the temperature. That's another one that's very important. And then, like how you're talking about the black soil, it's the soil structure and the organic matter, which these guys are talking to you about. Now, there's also something called microbial activity, all right? And that's a hard word to pronounce.
Bacteria. Yeah, bacteria. Really.
Right. Now, that's very important. Like your bacteria and your nutrients concentrations, those are also very, very important. And there's an important gardening lesson here. All right. More fertilizer doesn't necessarily mean more growth. Like a plant can have plenty of nutrients available, but still struggle if its roots aren't functioning properly or the soil conditions prevent uptake. Okay. So keep that in mind when it comes to fertilizer. You know what I mean?
Yes. Fertilizer is a different thing from compost.
Right.
Fertilizer is a chemical. Yes, sorry, Mark.
Okay, so I was just thinking along the lines of baking bread or baking cakes. Cakes with more air in them. Bread, like I don't know, croissants with more air, or sponges like I don't know, Victoria sponge cake with more air in it. It's much more able to maneuver that air and make the cake much more fluffier and much more healthier.
See, now things are kicking in. You're starting to put 2 and 2 together. See what I mean? That's exactly it.
You need that balance. You have to have, and the water has to be able to dissolve the chemicals because the chemicals get into the plant. The chemicals don't move into the plant. The water moves into the plant. We should talk about osmosis on the next show.
Oh, that'd be
Roger.
cool.
Yeah,
That would
yeah,
be
that's
cool.
a good idea.
Because it's the water that moves, and depending on how much is dissolved in the water, depends how much can get into the plant.
But also, it's also about having the soil that is airy enough to move the water
Aerated.
through the soil.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's why a clay soil is so bad to grow plants in, because the spaces between the little clay particles are so small that they can be smaller than a water molecule. So the water molecule can't fit in between the soil particles.
But what I was asking is that when it into on the water, the salt is in with water, ain't it?
Yes.
You know how they say that there's small things of salt in with the water?
Well,
And
I can actually answer that, and this is actually a real good. I like to call it the classic calcium mystery. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is like actually a great practical example for the audience and for you, Robert. Like, you'll often see blossom end roots on like tomatoes. You'll see them on peppers, squash, and other fruiting vegetables, right? Now, it appears as a dark, sunken area of the blossom end of developing fruit, which is called blossom end root or rot. Okay. Now, the interesting part about all this is like the blossom end root or rot is associated with insufficient calcium reaching the fruit. But simply adding calcium fertilizer isn't necessarily the solution. Now, the problem can involve water movement, and it can also involve calcium transport. All right, so it's basically the water movement that's taking place, and it's the freaking calcium and how it's being transported through the seeds. Now, this usually comes because of drought, irregular watering. There can be root damage that's involved. You also have like excessive soil moisture. Now you have to be careful about that, because if you have too much soil moisture, it can actually cause you problems. And then there's rapid plant growth. Okay, so, and then you guys were talking about salts. Okay, high salt levels in soil. That's another big deal. Now these can interfere with the calcium reaching the fruit too. Now, Robert, for me, the best thing I can say, and this would be a great line for you, okay, for me to tell you, sometimes the plant doesn't have a calcium shortage in the soil. The problem is getting the calcium where it needs to go. That is an excellent gardening lesson, because it you know what I mean, it demonstrates why diagnosing the problem is more important than like simply throwing fertilizer at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
sometimes too, and just one more thing, sometimes too, and I had a big problem, and I mentioned this before, I used to always try to save plants, and sometimes it's just not going to work. They're just not strong enough, and you got to let them go.
like peppers, for hot peppers, if you grow your plants within in a garden that has that type of built up salt in it, or however, would that make that plant even better, or that plant would absorb it better than the regular other plants?
That would depend on the pepper species, subspecies. Obviously, peppers came from the US Caribbean originally, so they are up to a point. What's the word? Environmentally. Well, much more maybe in hotter regions like California, Mexico, Texas, maybe not as far north as you, depending on the species. But it's like anything, to get a tomato, depending on the species, to get it fairly ripe, you're going to have to feed a lot of water and be in a lot of acid, well, fairly acidy area.
Right. And it's like a lot of, and I think a lot of people, when it comes to gardening or just growing, they get this misconception like this is all natural. You just put a seed in the ground and let it grow. And it's not. I mean, you literally, well, you have to also do research, find out what
kind of environment. Of course, whatever you're doing, do research first.
You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like I was just telling Robert too, like if you can't grow something in the fall that natural, well, you can plant it, I guess, in the fall, but it's not going to grow until freaking spring if it grows in the springtime. Yes. You know what I mean?
There was the seasons are there for purpose.
Right.
Yeah.
So
guys, here's something interesting. We're talking about the roots and we're talking about nutrients and things. But you know that plants are made out of carbon, right? All the actual leaves and roots and stem and everything of the plant are made out of carbon. And the carbon doesn't come out of the soil. It comes out of the air.
Mm-hmm.
And so the plant is built out of air.
I did not know that.
Breaks up the carbon dioxide. It uses the carbon from the carbon dioxide and it releases the oxygen. And that's where the actual mass of the plant comes from. And that's why you need sunlight. And so even though the roots and the soil are real interesting and fun and particularly important for somebody who's growing fruit, like tomatoes or kiwi fruit or vegetables like beans, that's where you get your nutrients. But the actual roots and stem and leaves are made out of air.
Yeah, but there is a small percentage of carbon from, let's say, leaves or animals or actual in the soil itself. But it's a small percentage compared to air.
Now, the beautiful part about this is I find both of them interesting because it's like when we spend most of our time looking at the part of the plant above the ground, we don't really look at what's going on under the ground as well. You know what I mean? Because under the soil, there's an enormous system responsible for things like absorbing water. It absorbs nutrients. It anchors the plant, and then there's that interaction with like the freaking microorganisms. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It also stores resources, and then it, stuff like that. So, like, and then photosynthesis. When you were talking right there, that made me think photosynthesis big time. You know what I mean? Mm. So you have two things going on. You got healthy roots that need the right combination of water, oxygen, nutrients, and like suitable soil conditions. But too much water can also be problematic as too little. You know what I mean? So water fills like the spaces between soil particles, and when these spaces stay saturated, roots can have like a difficulty getting the oxygen they need, and that brings you into the photosynthesis. You know what I mean? So before I get into it, what I want to ask you guys is this: like, we spend all the time looking at leaves and fruits, okay? But how often do we forget about what's happening underneath the soil? I mean, do you guys really pay much attention to that when it comes to growing and stuff?
Sorry, say that again.
We always look at what's going on above the ground, okay? Like when it comes to looking at leaves and fruit. But how often do we forget about what's happening underneath the soil? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Underneath the soil.
Right.
We should do a series on insects and worms, or an episode on how worms and insects affect the soil.
Yeah, I think
absolutely. The soil is made out of worm poo. That's what
Yeah,
soil is. It's worm
that's the
poo.
great stuff right there.
Delicious. Just like the sea is made out of whale wee.
I wouldn't
Isn't
say
that
delicious,
yummy?
Bob.
Hence why it's so salty.
I'm being sarcastic.
I know you are. That's why I said that. I was like, don't say it.
That's what we eat. We eat worm poo.
Yummy. Delicious.
Yeah, but hey, Bob,
Delicious.
Your vitamins,
brought
your
up the thing
vitamins
last
and
time
minerals.
about
Yeah.
plants, about the seaweed and how there's oxygen. Okay, with all the sea life, the plants in the sea, if it does the same process as if it does on Earth, in here,
See, now you're getting excited. We're going to have to.
where
Interesting. We've come to the end of our time, though, haven't we? We can't really start a new one.
Yeah.
It's just 10 past now.
Yeah, it's coming to the end of the thing. Now, photosynthesis. The thing is, I'm gonna go through this last part. It's a small part, and it's about photosynthesis. Now, this is the plant's solar engine, basically. This is what Bob Dub was talking about. All right. Now, this is where magnesium, leaves, water, and sunlight all come together. Plants use light, carbon dioxide, and water to produce the chemical energy they need for growth, while releasing oxygen as a byproduct. Now, photosynthesis ultimately provides the energy in the carbon framework that supports leaves, roots, flowers, fruit, and seeds. And that's why healthy leaves matter so much. A simple analogy to this would be that the roots are the supply department, the leaves are the solar panels, and the rest of the plant is the construction project.
but what about the pollen?
That's a good conversational explanation without getting too deep into biochemistry, Robert. So we're gonna stop this because we are at an hour. Okay, and we're going to come back and we're going to talk about fertilizers. Does that sound like a good plan to you guys?
Yeah, definitely. Considering what we've been talking about most of the day.
Robert, you
I
can't.
was just going to ask one little thing.
Don't you never ask me.
Okay, one more question.
In the crop area, crop circle, the soil, it shows.
Okay, we are not talking about crop circles.
No, I'm not
talking about
you
just said
yeah.
I'm saying how the color
Hanson
of the
into
soil is
UFOology.
Okay, Robert, this is about gardening.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Okay, hold up.
One program.
Later
Join us
on,
on Nancy's show or something.
let me go ahead and end this because Robert is going crazy. He started talking about crop circles. And we will come back when we get him straightened out and back on track. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you have, please like, subscribe, share, make comments, say hello to everybody that is on here. You know, Bob Dub, Mark Edworthy, and Robert. With that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end the show before Robert says anything else crazy. So we'll talk to you later. Okay, so now we're off the recording. You can say whatever you want, Robert.
Well,
but we're not going to be talking about crop circles on a garden.
Yes, I know. I was just talking about.
Then why did you bring it up? I know.
This was spoken real.
Was I just hearing that, or did he start talking about crop circles?
I was I was just saying the plants that the soil from crops, where when you move the plants from the soil, the layout, the construction of the soil matches where the crop comes from. What's the difference between the two? What's missing in the
if you're planting the plant in the same sort of soil, there won't be any damage as long as you do it fairly quickly, obviously. I mean, don't wait for weeks and then decide to replant. Take the plant and wait for weeks.
I had a suspicion on this.
Yeah, if you do it in the similar soil, shouldn't be any problems.
I've had a suspicion. Hey, look, I've had a suspicion since the beginning of this. I knew that everything Robert's been wanting to talk about had something to do with crop circles.
I'll read you this thing. Let me tell you.
Okay.
The people who became famous for making crop circles are Doug Bauer and Dave Chorley, two Englishmen from Hampshire.
Yeah.
They claimed in 1991 that they'd been creating crop circles since the late 1970s.
Yeah.
They have simple equipment, ropes and wooden boards, and they produce all sorts of elaborate patterns.
You know what's so cool about those two, though? The cool part about those two is they have gone on the road.
Yeah, okay, fairly close.
No, look, they have gone on the road, man. Apparently now they have learned how to develop over 1,000 different crop circles in 10 different countries worldwide. I think they even have them now in Australia.
All patterns.
So those two old men. They've been trucking since the 1970s, man. They've been out there with those freaking log boards. They're like, we're going to New Zealand.
I just hope they get a lot of royalties. Yeah.
Actually, it says there's an interesting scientific angle. This might be what you're saying, Robert. I don't know. It says plants inside a crop circle that these guys have made show unusual changes.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that's kind of it. So people were saying at the beginning, because the plants changed, that showed that that the aliens had come down and done it. But now what they found is that if you break a plant and leave it growing, it starts growing differently. It starts behaving in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but then it wouldn't mutate, where the seeds wouldn't regrow.
Well, see, the thing that is weird in my, like, I actually found some stuff out when he had me do this stuff with him. Like, whenever people talk about, like, phones and batteries going dead and they go into the crop circle, that's actually because all the plants are actually trying to stand back up, and it causes an electromagnetic field.
Mm.
And that tripped me out.
It's like a, yes.
I think,
do you know that
that's been an ongoing study for 30, 40 years, and there's never been any conclusive evidence on that.
No.
Well, that's what scientists are actually saying. They're saying, like, whenever plants are trying,
scientists,
when they try to freaking stand up, they actually create electricity. Like, they generate electricity.
Yeah.
They have found
life itself creates electricity.
Right.
They have found in forests where a tree has fallen down that the surrounding trees will start sending nutrients to that tree's roots to try and help it to grow up. And they'll send nutrients to the fallen tree for up to 150 years.
Oh, cool.
According to one thing that yeah. So plants behave in very, very strange ways, as if they are alive. I mean, they are alive, but like as if they have conscious life. There is some odd things that they do.
And see, that's what I'm saying with Robert. He comes up with cool stuff to talk about and everything. He's a wild man, dude.
Yes.
You gotta keep him. You gotta keep his craziness down, because he just explodes.
Well,
why don't we just have a show that's called The Crazy Show, and then we can just talk about everything?
No, Wild Man Robert Hanson is what it is. He's got his own.
The Robert show, yeah.
The Robert Show.
Wild Man Robert Hanson coming at you from frickin' parts unknown.
Have you ever seen a
general knowledge
look like a balloon?
Hey, what?
Looks like a balloon.
What looks like a balloon?
A balloon.
What, on the ground?
A balloon looks like a balloon.
A leaf.
A leaf?
The leaf inside starts to decay from the heat, and creates like a hop. It expands the leaf.
Oh, you're talking about the old setting a leaf on fire.
No, it doesn't burn, but it just explode.
Oh yeah, attempting to detect a nervous mechanism, a nerve
Yeah.
mechanism. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that, and that was unique to me.
That goes
I've
back
never
to
seen
the
that.
70s. That goes way back to the 70s, if not 60s, if not beforehand.
He's talking about.
Experiments.
He's still talking about crop circles though. Like they actually have found like the you know that like the little elbows in the plants. They stretch. They get stretched when they get laid down. The thing about these crop circles, the legitimate ones, is there's no damage done whenever they're laid down. Like they're just
okay. Yeah, I've read the one before. I think you mentioned it before.
And high radiation.
And
plants
like the
thing where it can regenerate itself.
Like in your country, you know how you guys have a lot of yellow dock.
Yellow. Huh?
Yellow dock, like the yellow stuff that grows in your crops, the yellow dock.
It's yellow dock.
Yeah, it's the yellow plants that. If you go past like crops that are growing like wheat or something like that, you'll see yellow plants that are in it.
Okay, what species? What plants are we specifically talking about? We're talking about corn or something.
He says.
Yellow dock is what it's called. And you see it in a lot of the crops. You'll see them, and then they found like this yellow dock that's literally undamaged. It's still sticking up, and it's not damaged from any of the what a board would do if you used a board to go over it. That's how
some plants are very, very soft and flexible. They don't have a lot of cellulose in them. So when you knock them over, they just come back up again. It's the difference between bending, say, a sheet and bending a piece of paper. You bend a piece of paper and you'll get a line. You bend a sheet, it will just come back again.
I
was thinking of plants like ivy as an example. That's
don't say ivy in front of Robert.
Okay. What?
He did
What?
He's obsessed with poison ivy and poison.
Okay.
Don't say ivy in front
Triggers
of Robert.
a great diatribe full of ivy information.
I won't say narcissus. Narcissus. Yeah, narcissus.
Apocalyptic. Apocalyptic. I want to hear you say it.
Apocalyptic.
Oh my goodness! You can say it. He's a pro at that word now.
Well, every time you have to read it, you just need to close your eyes now.
Yeah.
Well, like some big wood bees. Okay, I've seen in one spring, they can literally take a tree completely down and kill it in one spring in the spring. And because over there on Oak Street, they were running straight up and over where it skis off, and they were perfectly aligned, and all they did was drain the sap from the tree, and it killed the tree by doing that.
Okay.
But they did it. It was over 20 of them there on the tree, and they drained the tree. And I'm talking about where it would take two of you to put your hands around the tree. That's what size of tree it was, and it was up about like the 4th or 5th story. That's how tall, and it was a wide old tree.
That's an unusual tree.
Yeah, but it was that big. But then bees got in and took that tree down in one spring. The following year, the tree was dead.
Robert, the only place in the tree's trunk that's alive is the bark. All the rest of the inside of the tree is all dead wood. So all you need to do is destroy the little layer of bark on the outside. That's one of the reasons why possums are such a terrible nuisance to the rainforests of New Zealand is because they like to eat the bark of the tree, and once you pull the bark off, there's no way for the water to get up to the leaves.
It's not true for all trees. I mean, oak,
Yes.
the oak in
Yes.
when you got these big, huge oak trees, and surely that the center core is much more water
Let me ask you a good question, you guys.
water opposite to resistant.
Plants, don't they have their own specific DNA of the specific plants? How the construction of the plant?
Yeah.
Okay. And everything about it, from the pollen, the fruit, and all that, is in all of it. And with one plant takes another plant, like the pollen from one, it learns from the materials as well. And I've heard the health.
So the carnivoric plants. Oh, no. Well, can't really call it carnivoric. Plants that absorb plants absorb nutrients from other plants. True, but to such a constant that it's, well, for the lack of a better word, carnivoric. I'm not sure. I mean, sure, you got this fly trap Venus flies.
Yeah, Venus flytrap.
Will trap fly. Attacking a plant for resources. No.
Because why was asking? Because I've heard that plants have that thing like oils from a plant when it gets released in the air.
Fungi and the specific plant was like fungi will can drain the nutrients from a plant.
Yeah.
Mushrooms and algae and stuff.
Yeah,
but as far as plants are concerned,
mushrooms, it does the same thing too, doesn't it? I mean, like in the soil, it cleans, but we call it like old material.
There are mushrooms, there are fungi that are carnivoristic. They will. What's that mushroom? What's that fungi that actually eats through ant spores? And change the actual pattern, the day-to-day routine of an ant. There's a specific fungi that can do that. But yeah, fungi can attack other species, or certain can.
Because I've heard that, like certain plants, that people put certain plants close to one another, not too close, because of the size of the root system, how far they go spread out from the side to side, and how far they go down. But they set it up to where the plants, the things that protects, but they protect from where certain insects won't hit the plant. And the plant, they set it up to where they protect other types of plants.
I don't know. Planting potatoes and turnips or sweets or Württemberg in US, I think. Yeah, Württemberg. So yeah, turnips or sweets with potatoes. I think that's a common thing. Because they use the same sort of nutrients, or they use almost the same sort of nutrients. Exactly, maybe. And yeah, they can work together.
The bacteria. That's what I was trying. I couldn't think of the name of it, but when I was referring to about plants in that acid, I was trying to say I couldn't about the bacteria.
It's like sticking what is it? Avocados next to bananas. the gases they release, the nutrients they release between them, actually helps each other ripen quicker. The thing is, yeah, it's avocados, bananas.
Because I couldn't think of the name of it. I just knew that however the plant does that, it absorbs, breaks materials down for the feeding of the plant. I did not know what it was, the name of it, until Roger said it.
I don't know the name.
No, but he said it was bacteria.
Guys, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I have to say goodbye. Thanks for an awesome show. It was lovely hanging out.
Yeah.
See you.
Apologies for being late. Yeah, as well.
No,
yeah.
okay.
Have a nice
lovely
day
to see you, Mark. Thank you. Thank you. See you soon. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, what about when's the Roger? When's the next show?
I don't
Are we
know.
doing a quantum tonight?
He'll be in. He just went outside, smoked a cigarette.
Okay.
I was just referring to because I did not know, because I know that bacteria, plants release certain types of bacteria, and that's why they call that, where they take one plant, put it where you had that other one to break down, keep the bacteria from getting too high up in the soil.
Right, yeah.
And I couldn't think of the name.
Avocado and banana sort of
yeah. But that's why I was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to. That's the best way I could have put it. I knew something to keep the bacteria down, and the plants create bacteria, and how the bacteria helps with the plant process.
Okay. Again, I'm no botanist, so we'll have to do the research on that one.
Yeah, but I was just referring to because like when Roger was asking about that test, what I was doing that as well too, because for bacteria to survive in any clean or dirty soil, you can't have contaminants that can harm the bacteria, because it can't survive. It's just more harm in it. It won't let it progress. The plant couldn't, compared to a clean soil.
So much like my potato, what was it, turnip explanation, where they both use the same nutrients.
See, I'm really glad that we did that with Callum, though, because it was like the one thing I hope Robert noticed was when he was talking about doing that pH test. Like he said that he only did it like once a year,
Yeah.
And then like whenever he showed the kiwi, he said like if you try to use freaking regular pollination practices, you're going to get small kiwi like this. Where in his business, you got to have them bigger,
Yeah, of course. Yeah, the consumer wants big kiwis.
Yeah.
And Roger, what I was referring to, because you said it, I couldn't think of it when I made the thing.
Hence,
bacteria.
actually, thinking about that, think of seedless grapes.
Oh God, I don't even want to be honest with you.
But yeah, this is a good example of that.
Yeah, microorganisms. No.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to say when I was doing that one video, Roger, of the plants. I couldn't think of
microbial.
Yeah, I couldn't think of the name of that.
Bacteria.
Microorganisms, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. I couldn't think of the name of it. I know it was one that had to deal with breaking material down, absorbing it, and the whole process of it.
Right. Now, it's like I said before, though, like when we do this, let's just keep it a legitimate gardening show. It's not, because I don't want to be talking about freaking white corn and genetically modified foods and shit like that.
And plants that came from Alpha Centauri. Yeah.
Well, we can do that on another. We got different shows that we can do all that stuff.
Yeah, indeed.
You know what I mean? But like, just keep it legitimate gardening. You know what I mean? Where people can freaking actually come on and say, "Hey, man, I've got a garden. Let's see what these guys are talking about." You know.
Well, that's what
See, he didn't even hear that. He didn't hear a word I just said, dude.
Wordell worthy?
No, you.
Oh, I heard you.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, I was referring to it.
You know what you're gonna do next episode? You're gonna freaking do the same shit you did this time. You're gonna start talking about crop circles. I already know you better than that, dude. You can't fool me. He's crazy.
I was just referring to about the soil. They're side by side, but one's different texture than the other.
Well, see, like tonight, if you was actually paying attention and listening, you'd understand that all of the stuff that we were talking about is directly what you brought up. Okay. The only thing that we didn't go through is freaking fertilizer. Okay. And then there's a big, well, we sort of did, yeah. But then, like, there's a whole freaking big connection when it comes to that stuff. You know what I mean? So, like, when you, what did we cover? We covered calcium, magnesium, the pH balance. We talked about lime, nutrient intakes. You know
what was the first half of the show? I know I missed it, but what was the first half?
I even cut it down on the weathers part too, so we could get into this stuff. But we did discuss it a little bit. But
by the way, it's been extremely warm in the UK, or where I am in the last day or two.
Yeah,
really warm.
I was talking about that here too. It's like they're saying that it's supposed to freaking stabilize, but it didn't. It didn't at all. Like,
well, I don't know if it stabilized, but yeah.
They're talking about, according to what Robert told me, it's supposed to feel like 105 degrees tomorrow and the day after.
Yeah, Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, Saturday and Sunday, sorry.
105 F.
And what is the bottom number for? The height, one was 72, the other Sunday 73. I guess humidity.
40 degrees centigrade. You serious? 40 degrees.
Mm-hmm. That's about what 91 degrees.
Oh no, you said 105.
Oh,
you said
wait.
105. 105 equates to 40.56.
Well, see, they're coming out with new things now. Like, they're starting to say it will feel like. So in reality, it will be like 95 degrees. That feels like
breeze, yeah. Today in where down there, Devon, it's been something like 33 degrees C. So what, 84, I think. 33 C to F. But there's been a fairly okay breeze, 91.4 F.
See,
it's been breezy.
It's been good when it comes to sitting outside because you do get a breeze and everything. But when you're in the house, that's when freaking the breezes aren't around you. You know what I mean? And I don't like opening windows because freaking bugs.
Okay. Yesterday I know it was extremely warm, but I've been out since only woke up at about midday today or 11 o'clock.
It's probably the heat that woke you up.
And then I've been out since midday, so I don't know. when
I
Bonnie
got one
got
for
back
you.
just before I came on.
You got your groceries and stuff?
Yeah, I got stuff.
I
I've got
got
some
one for you.
soda, like, talking of which.
Yesterday when it was starting to get dark and lightning and all that. But then I was sitting in the front room. Roger went outside. It was starting to wind and get dark. But then when Roger came back in, and then I saw like a flash without the thunder or lightning, but you had a bright light and like a lightning inside of the bright light.
Yeah, that was it. Was
that actually happened yesterday.
He seen it through the window,
Yeah.
and before that, everything was getting real dark, and storms were coming in, and you could feel the wind
you
out
were
back.
in the same first a bit lower atmosphere. You were in sort of latitude, where you are Spain, aren't you?
Well, see, let me finish this though. It got really weird though. Okay, this is the weird part about what Robert just said. Okay, he's seen a freaking like a bright white light and everything looked pinkish. Okay, just before that, I was outside and there was wind, and it seemed like there was a storm coming in. I turned around, went right back outside, and bam, the freaking wind had died down. It had gotten a little bit brighter. Everything was normal.
What time?
This was about an hour before freaking Nancy's show. Actually, I posted it. That was what
10 p.m. my time. 9 p.m. Actually, no. 2 isn't it? So 1 midnight UTC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a bit late. That's quite late. Because I would have expected. What's that?
The sun hasn't been going down here until freaking like 8:30, 9 o'clock at night.
Hang on. I would have expected it around your time, and I've got to do the calculations here. Actually, it would be 5, 6, 1800 UTC to CDT, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So it would have been around lunchtime, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
What, your time or my time?
Your time.
No, it was way after that.
Okay.
Well, I would say about 3 or 4.
Yeah, right. I was thinking about 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Okay. Marginal error. 3 o'clock. Yeah.
Now, I can tell you something though. It does seem weird that all of this stuff was acting like it was yesterday, because that was very strange. That whole day was weird.
Actually, yesterday was quite normal day for me. Today's been a bit strange, but yesterday was a normal day.
It's pretty bad.
Hello, mate. Also, as I noted in chat earlier, yesterday, I didn't really notice this eclipse at all.
I'll tell you one thing. It was interesting around here when it comes to the weather. That's all I gotta say, because it's like we did finally get the storms, but that was later in the afternoon. That was
okay.
But other than that, the whole weather thing, it would get dark and it would get bright. It would get dark. It would get bright, and then
multiple times,
just constantly going up and down. And this is in the middle of the daylight when it was supposed to be getting, the sun's supposed to be coming out, brightest time of the day. It's just bouncing up and down on the brightness.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Otto.
Hello, everyone. Mason is here. Hello,
yes,
Mason.
He is.
Hello.
Did you guys not notice me? Did you not notice me?
Yeah, we noticed you.
I noticed you first off, and of course, Mark and Robert and Roger are all here too. Hello, everyone, and happy birthday, Robert. I hope your birthday went well.
Yeah. Actually, yeah.
Yeah, old Bob, she decided to pull some ice cream out and at her house and eat some with us.
Excellent. Many happy returns of the day.
She told us a fun fact too. She said that in New Zealand, people eating ice cream in the wintertime than in the summertime.
I believe it.
Yeah, I don't like ice cream at all, so I don't eat ice cream ever.
Blasphemy.
But yeah,
I don't eat a lot of ice cream, but it's good once in a while. I know actually we have a chain of ice cream stores here near where I live, and I asked them once about it, and they said they actually sell more ice cream in the winter than in the summer.
But when you sell ice cream, you aren't talking about actual ice cream. You're talking about American soft whip.
Actually, this place does hard ice cream. They actually do like half gallons.
You know what ice cream is? Ice cream is good. It doesn't have to be like
ice cream is good. US ice cream is palm oil and palm oil.
The only thing that frustrates me about birthdays is they don't give out enough ice cream. Like, you can keep your cake. Keep your cake.
No,
just give me ice cream.
You need cake. You need cake.
You should do trifle.
Ooh, trifle. Don't trifle with us, Mark.
Trifle.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Trifle of the ice cream.
Actually, let's ask Mason. Mason, is ice cream good?
Ice cream is pretty good.
I see that. That's
Have
it.
you ever tried any good trifle in your time?
Actually, recently, I've actually had ice cream from my grandparents.
Wow. That's good. You know, you
The
can't.
ice cream was really good.
Ooh, my friend just made some ice cream, and she made it with pineapple and coconut and toasted sesame. It came out good. I like when you make ice cream and you try different flavors. And Quantum is with us. Hello.
Hey.
Going early today.
Unfortunately, I just read the chat, and Bob is gonna be here.
Oh, I didn't think Bob thought we would be doing much of anything for 8.
I don't know. She disappeared about 10 minutes ago or something.
Yeah. She said she usually comes back in, but she just has to go in, eat some dinner and stuff like that.
Yeah, she's got to eat and stuff. It's a whole different time zone over there for her.
She would never miss an opportunity to hang out with Mason.
No, not at all. No, it's about her lunchtime there, so she needs to have her little lunch.
Ice cream.
What's that?
The guy took 2 different types of ice cream. He set his oven for not too hot, but hot enough. He says, to find out, how do you find out the true ice cream in these 2 packages? He took
should only have 2 ingredients, milk and cream.
He took
sugar
2
and cream.
different scoops of ice cream, put it in a pan. Which one? And he said, which one do you think melts faster? Instead of melting, that one actually burnt. It started turning brown, like it was dehydrated.
Oh.
If you got dehydrated ice cream, I would go back to the manufacturers and ask them directly what they giving you.
We can make a script where ice cream turns into a ferocious monster that eats people.
The ice cream is you.
That might be a good idea, though. That might be a good idea.
Yeah. Instead of you eat the ice cream cone eats you.
That'd be a pretty weird scenario.
That would. That'd be a strange place to be. Maybe there's a whole planet like that. Who knows? Ooh, the ice cream planet. There could be a trifle planet too. They could have a war of the trifles versus the ice creams. I've never had trifle. I've heard of it.
Okay.
I've never had blancmange either.
What is that?
I haven't done blancmange since I was a kid. Blancmange and what other? Lots of my mum when I was extremely young, let's say under 8, did a lot of milk sort of puddings, tapioca and salamina and those sort of 1950s puddings.
Nice.
You know, yeah, your whole house must were they? Because over there in England, there's like different types of trifles. I'm saying it correctly, ain't I? Because I've seen on some TV shows from over there. There's farmers that have areas that they go to pick up their hunt for trifles, and like certain trees produce a certain types of trifle.
Oh, truffle. I think you might be thinking of truffles. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Truffles are a kind of a underground fungus or something. It's supposed to be so delicious and so expensive, but I don't know, man. I've never had it.
I remember when I was at high school, our medical office had this big post of mushrooms and named every single British mushroom and truffle that grows in Britain, saying which ones are dangerous, which ones were okay.
If you know your stuff, there's a lot of food out there in the woods. The park I work at has a lot of mushrooms growing there at certain times of the year, and we have people from Poland originally come into the park. They have season tickets, and we let them run around with plastic bags, and they fill them with mushrooms. And one woman is like, there's all this food here. And I'm like, I don't know them well enough to identify them. You help yourself. Because,
you help yourself and fall over.
Some of those mushrooms are dangerous.
Hopefully most of them aren't poisonous. Hopefully.
But I know there's some mushrooms, if you eat them, it turns your liver into Swiss cheese.
Remember the deadly nightshade?
Yeah, it's like from another planet. I think they're from another planet, personally. But
remember the deadly nightshade? Isn't that a million miles away from the same species as common potato? Potatoes and nightshades are almost DNA. When we talk about DNA, are almost the same plants. One will kill you, one will feed you for the rest of your life.
Well, I know even potatoes have a little bit, you should cook them, I've heard. Because they are part of the nightshade family, and they do have a little bit of stuff in them. But yeah, you can eat them and not, it's a whole different, it's a superfood. Actually, I think potatoes are a superfood. You should have a little tape on your potato when you buy it at the store. Superfood.
Here in the U.S., Domino's had to do a lot more better checking on their mushrooms because they found out that certain types of mushrooms, I don't know the name of it, but a person was drinking and eating a pizza that had this mushroom, and the alcohol and the mushroom didn't work out too well, and the person died from eating that mushroom.
Oh my goodness. That sounds like an allergy.
Yeah, but it was bad enough that
like
the person
any
died
other
from
sort of organic matter can ferment and can expire alcohol.
Yeah.
Like, produce
if it's a culinary mushroom, I could see something like you're saying, Mark, being off and then mixing with alcohol. But I mean, it almost sounds like some kind of an allergic reaction to my mind. I don't know the details though, but because people can be allergic to weird stuff.
Yeah, this happened about 6 years ago.
Weird.
But I was because on truffles, some of them are really expensive, and they grow around certain types of trees. They do.
Yeah, you can make a lot of money if you can hunt truffles. I hear they use pigs to do it.
Yeah, but on some pigs, you gotta watch out. one of the guys that does do that, they said that at times the pig, it depends on the pig too, if he wants you to have it or not. You gotta fight.
Oh wow, yeah. Got to be careful with the pig. Yeah. I've never had truffles.
I don't know. I've had a few, mainly white truffles, I think. There's a particular brand of pate I actually like. I think it's venison and truffle. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, some British pate.
I have to ask you, Lord Elderworthy, do they put that on pizzas as well?
Huh?
Do they use some of the truffle on the pizzas when they sell them? Do they sell pizza?
Depends on how much you want to spend on the pizza, I suppose.
Well, yeah, if you got a good looking hot day, I guess you're going to make a top dollar. You know, I mean, you're going to want to get a good pizza.
The Gordon Ramsay cafe restaurant or Harrods or something, yeah. Expect stuff on your pizza if you're going down Domino's. Don't expect the job.
Well,
The domino effect. Are you talking about the domino effect?
I don't see Domino's doing that. Well, here.
The domino effect.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Well, over there in the UK, if there's Domino's over
well,
there,
yeah, again, it depends
on
on how much you spend, how much you want to spend. It depends on where you're eating.
Yeah. But I just figure because if they have all that, and over
I'm just
there,
thinking, have I ever been to a restaurant with a pizza and truffles on the menu? I'm not sure. Maybe, possibly.
I am so glad I found my headphones. I am so glad that I found them.
Cool.
how long ago is
I found my headphones. I finally found my headphones. Last week I couldn't find them, but now I have found them.
You've been sounding okay all the way through. Clearly.
I'm whooping anyways.
Yeah, I've just been in touch with Bob, and she wants to know when we're going to start.
I'm typing up the stuff now, so probably, I mean, we could probably get started in about 10 minutes, really.
Is this a new one or the same one?
I think we're starting where we left off, but all the health and stuff are reset, so you could reset your character.
Okay.
I think she's having her lunch right now, probably. So I'll let her know that we're working on it now.
Okay. I mean, you could just ask her when she's going to be back, and then we can come back then.
Okay.
At least me and Mason can, because I have to type this up anyways.
Let me text her here.
One, two, three.
But hey, Lord Elderworthy, over there, is there different types of seasons that certain of them are
summer, winter, autumn, fall. Use the ES expression. Yeah.
Like
what about seasons? Same seasons as you. Differences that we just call fall, autumn.
Well, because why I was asking, because like next to trees and the brush and all that, from where the truffles are at, I just figured that.
Different you may be able to answer this, actually. When did the word fall replace autumn in the US? I remember listening to songs from the 40s and 50s the US ones that still use the term autumn.
Well, I mean, we still
when-
use the term autumn. I mean, I think there's an overlap, certainly. I don't know when fall came into the lexicon as, that's something I'd have to look up on the online etymological dictionary.
I bet it's the 70s. I can almost guarantee it.
Leaves fall. That is a conspiracy. It is named fall because all the leaves fall from the trees. That is a pretty big
but
conspiracy.
when did that become popular in the US? Because in Britain and throughout Europe, we still use the term autumn.
Yeah, I don't know. I grew up with the word fall, so.
I've always used both, to tell you the truth, depending on, let me see, fall, etymology 1. Sense of autumn is attested by the 1660s in England as a shortening of fall of the leaf from the 1540s, from falling leaves. Along with autumn, it mostly replaced the older name harvest, as that name began to be associated strictly with the act of harvesting. Compare spring, which began as a shortening of spring of the leaf. So that part I didn't know.
I still can't see the connection between autumn and the fall of the leaf.
Well,
then I have one, and then we have one more question. Then when did winter come from?
Winter's an old description. That goes back to, I think, Norse, maybe if not earlier. So 9th century, if not earlier.
Bob says just give her a few minutes. She's just got to get some stuff done around there.
Okay.
But she'll be with us soon. So.
Well, Roger's still outside right now.
Yeah, well, usually we don't get rolling until about 8 o'clock. So it's about 8 o'clock now. So we're more or less on time, I think. More or less on time.
12 UTC, midnight UTC. To be. I hate when people just talk in their own time zones. What does that mean?
Well, this is Eastern Standard, or Eastern, is it daylight or standard? I forget.
Daylight at the moment. Yeah.
Eastern Daylight Time, the dread and envy of all other and hence lesser time zones. We had a big. I mean, I'm actually a little jealous that you have Greenwich Mean Time as your time, Lord Edworthy, just because, that is, and I don't even like that term universal time. It's Greenwich. Thank you very much. The prime
I prefer universal. Same thing, same difference, but yeah, I prefer universal. Universal time. Actually, from the French to the English, the abbreviation one way around. It's universal coordinated time. So if you use French, it's UCT, not UTC. If you use the correct French.
I don't think we should be using French at all, but their Frenchified metric system. Ooh la la.
Yeah.
Meter. It's just a fat yard. It's just an overblown yard. Actually, I read a very interesting paper a long time ago by, what was his name? Really weird name. I'll think of something else, it'll come to me. But he was a metrologist, which is somebody that studies measurement. Not measuring things, but he studies how people measure stuff. And he claims that you can trace the yard and the foot back to ideas of measurements that encompass the universe in the same way that the meter, I believe, has to do with, like, it's a certain percent of the circumference of the Earth or something. It's 1/10,000th, or it's something that's supposed to be related to the physical universe around us.
Isn't meter Latin? Isn't it from classic Rome?
The meter itself, meter is metro, metro measurement. They had Roman miles and stuff like that. But just the idea, and again, I know now they use wavelengths of light to define length, but I believe I'll have to look it up, but I remember reading when they were first determining how long a meter would be. I think it was like 1/100,000th or 1/10. It was some fraction of the Earth's circumference, so that our measurement would somehow relate to the universe around us. The idea that there was some sort of we were still struggling with that idea that we had to copy something in the universe like that, whereas now we still do, really, because we're measuring by light frequencies, right? So it comes to the same thing. They're just better at it. They can look closer now. So.
Less superstition as well. Yeah.
Everybody gets mad at me when I start talking about wavelengths.
Not at all.
Yeah, you guys.
Oh, don't start with wavelengths again, Roger. Not wavelengths. Come on, we've had enough of wavelengths. Are you starting the wavelengths again?
They call it metaphysics and all that. Poppycock. They refer to it as metaphysics rather than like real physics. It's like this horrible thing that they do in science where they.
You know where the origin of the word metaphysics is from? It's very interesting.
No.
Metaphysics means after physics, and it was from Aristotle. When they collected Aristotle's works, they collected his books, and one book was called The Physics. And then the book they put after it, they called After the Physics, because they didn't have another name for it. They didn't know what to call it, so they called it metaphysics. And it has nothing to do with what we think of as metaphysics. It was just like a place in the book.
I always thought that because meta, it means to talk about something you're talking about.
Yeah. I mean, that's the sense.
Sure.
But yeah. Well, yeah. Now we use it in the sense of above, or but like meta language about language. Metaphysics is about physics. But the original Greek simply meant it was after that.
Maybe
just the full statistical just to name it Facebook. But yeah, I had to use it related to Facebook.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette real quick, guys.
All right, sounds good.
Right.
Okay, see ya.
Yeah, sun's just gone down here. It's a nice kind of twilight settling in, and
I was out having a drink about what was it, 9 o'clock my time, so 4 hours ago, and I noticed how suddenly the sun went down. It went down within quarter of an hour. 1 minute it was bright light, and then total complete darkness.
Wow.
It's still sunlight here.
Someone stole your twilight.
Yeah.
What happens sometimes, I guess. Here we usually have a pretty gradual thing. Of course, I live in town, so you've got the street lights and stuff. It never really gets too dark here. But, it's funny because people go out camping or go out in the country and they have no idea. They forget how it gets so dark when there's no light. That sounds silly to say, but it's true. It gets really dark when there's no light anywhere. Here in the town, especially if it's cloudy, the clouds reflect a lot of just the street lights and things like that. So it's always kind of bright.
And we're also in the garden of this pub. There was hanging lights anyway. So.
Were they?
I just noticed how quickly it sort of suddenly changed.
I've seen that the eclipse there in the UK. If you look around the eclipse, I forget the scientist.
Double rainbow. Double rainbow.
No, the thing about the sun rays from the eclipse, the light, the sunlight, the rays bends.
Did you get to see the video that Otto posted yesterday?
Oh, the one from that magnetic North guy.
Yeah.
He's kind of neat. My wife watches him a lot. I watch his stuff once in a while. He does. He did a show for a long time. He lives somewhere else, and he does. He finds weird, cool old junk, and magnet fishing and stuff like that.
Wait a minute, you're the one that posted the thing about the double rainbow yesterday or the day before too, weren't you?
Yeah. The sort of history of human history of, and did a interesting thing about Aztecs or Mayans. Aztecs, I think.
Yeah.
Within that thing.
Bob
And
W. is here.
Oh, hi.
Well,
I'm so sorry I'm late.
You're not
Oh,
late.
Yeah, it's okay.
You're right on
not
time.
anyway. You're not late anyway.
I told her.
No earlier than me.
I told her that Mason was
Quantum
in chat.
actually went to smoke a cigarette. Quantum. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we're waiting for him. Oh, good. I'm glad that he's later than me. Yay.
Yay.
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay.
Speaking of cigarette.
Oh, no, Roger. No, Roger.
Well,
Stay there. Stay there,
coffee.
Roger. We're going to be
guess.
playing tag with our whole panel all morning.
You won't guess what I have for a soda. I have a strawberry soda.
Wow.
I love, and you get them real.
Eating a lime ice cream. So we're the fruit couple. We're a couple of fruits.
If you had strawberry soda with that freaking ice cream,
sugar.
it would be it would be the bomb. Like,
Yeah.
We were actually talking about ice cream after you left, and like right when after I came in.
Yeah, did you see what the fact?
I want to hear from the experts first, Robert.
Okay.
Mason, I got a quick question for you.
What?
For a birthday party, which is more important, ice cream or cake?
How do you choose?
I don't actually know. I don't actually know. It actually depends on my interest at the moment at the birthday party. Actually, it depends on my interests. It will depend on your interest.
Yeah.
But based on popularity, I'm gonna choose cake.
Oh, okay.
You have both.
Well, I think you need both because I think you need to mix the two. I love having a piece of cake and some ice cream, and then you mix the two of them together.
Oh, I love that.
I was about to say that after you said that.
Yeah,
what about ice cream cake though?
Yeah, but
I know somebody who spent $350 buying an ice cream cake for his 3-year-old daughter.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
How's that?
Must have been a big cake.
Dairy Queen has that.
I would do it. I would do it.
Built in together. I had one, and we all went out there to the park. My brother's little boy and nephew, them two were pulling each other through mud and all that. And it looked like they run through when it came to eating that ice cream. They didn't quite eat it, they wore it.
No, I'll tell you.
Outside than the inside.
I did an experiment to try to make my own ice cream cake, okay? And I'll tell you guys something I learned that's a lot easier to do when you make that. If you want to make it homemade, go get you some ice cream sandwiches. And you can make all the ice cream cakes you want.
Now, churn your milk. Do it the old-fashioned way, where you actually physically there with an ice bucket and
have fun. Have fun.
Cream and sugar and vanilla. Maybe fresh raspberries.
When I did it, I was able to make it, but I'm going to tell you something. It's not as easy as you think it is.
No,
it's
not easy. Hey.
No, it's not easy. Well, it is easy if you've got the right equipment. If you've got one of those ice cream machines, it's simple. Just press a button, done.
I like pressing a button.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's happening today, please, guys? Can you just catch me up on the plans?
Well, I think we have, if you look in the chat, there is some information for us.
Oh,
The mountain path.
Back on back!
Wahaha. That's right. We're going back to where we were last time.
See.
On an island?
Yeah, the snake area. The lake. Yeah. And the
So
underground.
are you going to read this to start, Mason? Do we start with you reading the story to us?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until Quantum gets back.
Oh, yeah, of
We're
course.
going to need that dice thing as well.
No, I know that.
Dice.
I know we're going to wait for him because, I mean, he's in it. We can't have it without him.
Well, that's a wise choice.
Yeah,
Yes, thank you.
Quantum left
Roger.
to smoke a cigarette.
Make me feel good about myself.
Well, I'm gonna sit here and just be really
Roger?
quiet. Huh?
Can you do something for me?
What?
Can you have all 5 of your turns, please?
All 5 of my turns.
Please.
Oh, can I have all 5 of them, or do you want all 5 of my turns?
No, I want you to take them all instead of being a ninja and hiding behind a tree.
No, I am
I
a
want you to do them all.
I
Please, I'm begging you.
I'm a ninja. Ninja do things
A ninja with a adventurous. Yeah, ninja with an adventurous sort of
A daring ninja. A daring ninja.
Yeah, but there are different branches of ninja.
That's true. We'll put Roger on the active
the
branch.
invisible ninja. Maybe we need to give him an invisibility.
the invisibility thing ain't gonna work. I tried to climb a tree and couldn't. Okay.
You just didn't make the roll. You just didn't make your roll. Right.
Try again. God doesn't want you in a tree, that's all. He needs you on the ground.
Gosh.
Boots and all.
Put you in a tree, okay. What
Yeah, but
type
he
of
didn't have
tree?
his little hand spike to climb up the tree.
Well, see, the thing
aren't
is,
aren't you still following me? If you're following me, should I be scared?
well, I'm actually behind you watching because you're the guinea pig. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
should
let
be
something
sort
happen.
of cautious or a bit worried or a bit concerned.
That happens even in the movies. When there's an English guy, everybody sends him first. Have you ever noticed, like the English guys?
We are the bravest of the brave.
Yes, the bravest.
That's why.
We are the bravest of the
lion-hearted.
brave because brave is brave.
Especially if they're like
I've got
the
a bear with me.
if they're the scientific-y kind of, that they always send them out just because they're always fumbling around with their gadgets and they're not paying attention.
Isn't this a bit like
Big
the
gadgets.
Richard from the original series of Star Trek?
I was
We're
thinking
always the
that.
first people to disappear.
I was thinking Voyage to the Center of the Earth more than anything else. Like,
Okay.
you remember that one, don't you? With the professor.
Oh, yeah.
There's 3 at the center of the earth.
Okay, Quantum's back, guys. Did you notice?
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed also.
Play games. Play games.
Oh no!
Play
Oh,
games.
Roger's muted.
I gotta find the dice rolling link here. Hang on.
Oh, bummer. Where is that?
And
I might have put it in a bookmark.
There you go.
There you are.
Roger.
Yeah.
Can you do that for me? I don't know how to
It's
do
at
it.
the very bottom.
Oh, thank you.
Remember.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it.
Role Play Adventures. Lovable app.
And it still remembers the last numbers.
Oh.
Okay, that's good.
Roger, can I unpin your other account?
Yeah, yeah, you can unpin that one. That one is just for recording purposes.
Okay.
So yeah. I don't know exactly which one is the recording one and which one
The one with
the one that's muted. Yeah.
Yeah, the muted one is generally the one you can.
Yeah. Now, if I try to hide that or anything, it does weird things to the Jitsi So
the weird things
Okay.
for the good things.
last time we had to have permission from this invisible guy to be in the freaking chat, and I have no idea how I did that. So
How do you start the game when you like? Is there like a point at which the game starts, or is there a leader who says, "Right now the game's starting," or does it just happen that you're all talking and suddenly you're all playing?
No, Mason's the
Mason
GM.
starts the game. So,
I start the game after the end.
Okay.
Okay, so we redo our abilities and stuff too?
Yeah, you can reset your abilities if you want to. Your health should already restart at 10, and then
Yeah.
Yeah, I got all my things set from last time. I'm going to keep those.
yeah.
I don't even. Okay, so is this?
What's happening?
How do I get my old account?
What do you mean?
Just put the points in and stuff.
Yeah. I didn't make any save stuff for it.
Okay.
But mine's saved. I got all my stuff.
You're a lucky guy.
Yeah. That's because I use Brave browser.
Brave browser. Okay.
I use Firefox too.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. This time I am just going to focus on what a ninja is interested in.
Well, at the bottom you have where you are currently, and then Mason's gonna read the intro that's at the top to start the game, and then you can start your actions from where you are from turn 1. And we're trying to go towards the mountain this episode. That is our mission.
May I go? Yeah.
So, are you ready, Boo? You ready, Mason?
Yep, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Now, Robert, what were you in the last one?
I'm a like a
custom character, right?
Yeah, a wizard.
You can't. Now, can you tell people what your character is?
Yeah, I think he can because he was allowed to. He throw the first dice and I allowed him to.
Yeah.
So I think I'm the only person that nobody knows anything about.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got Robert set up.
Okay.
It took me a second to remember because he was supposed to be a wizard, a custom character.
Yeah. Okay, well, Mason, you can start whenever you're ready to start reading. We're all set up.
Okay. Okay. Dude, where's my wallet? Episode 2. The Mountain Path. The chums behind the adventurers as the defeated rogue meat monster sinks into the dark water. Steam rises from the campfire, and beyond the trees, a steep mountain trail winds upward toward a peak, hidden in the storm clouds. Quantum, I don't know why he says Quantras, stands behind. I'm gonna take that in. Quantum stands behind the campfire, where a strange blue flame suddenly bends toward the mountain. In the forest, Ninja spots fresh tracks leading away from the lake, but they are far too large to belong to any ordinary creature. Underwater, pirate Bob and Robert discover a stone doorway covered in glowing symbols. Behind it, a current pulls strongly toward the mountain. Mark watches from the lakeshore and notice something alarming. The mountain appears to be slowly steaming.
Ooh. Arr.
Arr. So you're at where you are in the game, so you can take your turns anytime that you want for your actions. You just have to know what you're doing. Your goal is to make it towards the mountain.
Now, do I have to spend an action to tell Lord Edworthy that I see footprints leading off?
No, only because it's already in the script, so you can talk to him.
For the people underwater, I will tell you when you're near the mountain, because the mountain is above you because you went under.
Oh, okay. I see, because the current pulls strongly toward the mountain behind the doorway. Yeah.
Oh, behind the doorway.
Yeah. So that'll be.
we all have to go through the doorway.
Figuring this all out.
I think the English guy should follow the big footprints into the woods.
Okay.
Well, I'm still at the campfire, so I'm gonna try to take an ability. Yeah. What?
You've got instructions. The blue campfire flame forms an arrow pointing towards a pile of black stones.
Oh.
That does sound like a message, doesn't it? Yeah.
Man.
That might sound like a message encrypted. Like an encrypted message somewhere in the
trouble.
Well, I'm gonna roll and look for a trail towards the mountain and see what happens, which I think would be perception. So yeah, I'm ignoring.
Either way, you still go somewhere in it, and that somewhere is basically the same place. It's 10 degrees, all directions. 10 degrees, right or left to the air. You're still going in the same place.
So I rolled a 13, so that means I should be able to see something. Mason, what do I see? I was looking for a trail.
Okay. Apparently because of your roll, you stay within the arrow's reach, and you have reached the spiky roots part of the ice cow forest. You must dodge roots. They are very spiky and may or may not defeat you. Good luck.
Oh,
you're in so much trouble.
Oh man, I'm trapped by roots. Okay, well I'm not gonna take a turn right now. But
you better.
I don't have much strength, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let the roots attack me for right now and see if anybody else wants to take a turn.
Well, that's a good hero strategy, isn't it? First he gets real beat up, then he suddenly comes back and overcomes.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that sounds ridiculous.
Well, in the meantime, then, unless the ninja wants to take a turn, but I imagine he's holding back because he's next on the list if we're going down the list. But do you want to take a turn there, Rod?
I already did. I told Mr. Edworthy that there's footprints heading towards the woods.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not an action turn. You can still take an action turn.
An action turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So, am I still at hiding by the trees and stuff?
Ninja, yeah, you're still in the trees.
No, I wasn't able to make it into the trees.
Well, you're behind the trees. Yeah, you're in the forest.
Now,
Watching Mark.
can I see Quantum in the vines?
No. You can see Mark, which is standing over the water. No one can see me. I'm the only one that was left by the fire.
That's sad. That is so sad. So
you can try to climb a tree and see me.
I'll do that. I'll go ahead and climb up the tree to get a better view because I've seen those footprints and I want to know what's going on there.
Good thing. Good thing.
So
what's your roll?
18.
Ooh.
And perception 2, so 20.
Nice, solid 20. So you go ahead and you climb the tree. You can look around. You see the footprints going into the forest, and to the left you see me being attacked by the roots of the forest. I'm a little trapped there. So that was your turn there. So now you're up a tree finally, Roger.
Now, can I still speak without having to do an action turn?
Yeah, you can still talk to Mark. Yeah.
I'm gonna let Mark know that you are trapped in the vines.
Okay. So you're shouting from the tree to Mark to let me know that I'm being attacked. Mark, is Mark gonna do anything about that? What are you doing, Mark?
I wonder what Mark's doing.
He's muted.
Mark.
No, Mark's not muted. I don't see a mute sign on Mark.
Well, he's got a button that he can do without Jitsi.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if he can hear us.
Mark, you're muted.
We can't hear you.
Sorry. According to this, a shadow moves across the mountains. Are the trees in front of the mountains?
I will decide that there are trees in front of the mountains. There are definitely trees in front of them.
So the shadow could be Roger.
What?
Yeah, the shadow could be Roger. So
don't chance it.
But currently, you're also in the spiky roots part of the forest of Quantum. Quantum is just a few miles away, actually, before you get to the trees.
Don't take your chances.
I know that Mike's in close to me?
Yeah, Roger just told you.
Yeah, Roger just yelled at you.
Okay. So I've got shadow in front of me shouting, and I've got somebody who I've made now is behind me. Okay, so I scream out. I scream. Shadow pops out at me, starts shouting. What do? I scream.
You'll officially scream.
And then
I wouldn't scream if there's vines attacking people.
You can do sound effects if you like, Mark, to catch us up on what it sounds like.
So you can still take an action turn, Mark, because speaking isn't an action.
So I scream and then I attempt to defend myself. I take my. I've got a weapon.
Hold up. You're not being attacked, I don't think, Mark.
No, you're not being attacked right now. You just so Roger yelled. Oh, yeah, you don't know that?
I'm not being
you guys thought I was being cautious, man.
All right, Mark, go ahead and roll your defensive.
Okay. I defend myself. There'll be strength plus 4 plus the dice. So there'll be strength 1, dice 4, 5.
So you failed to defend yourself, but luckily you're not being attacked. So you're still standing there. You're good. You have 4 turns left. I have 4 turns left. Otto, would you? I think you're next on the docket there.
Well, we be under the water there. I'm with Robert and with Bob Dub. So I've got underwater symbols begin glowing brighter. Those were the symbols around and on the door, right?
Yeah.
That we see. And Bob, of course, notices the silver key, and Robert notices the current is pulling us toward the doorway. So I'm going to try to see if I can get the door to open so we can get behind it.
So that's going to be your agility plus your dice roll.
Okay.
Okay.
So agility is 1, and dice roll is 14, so 15.
So you go ahead and you see, you can go ahead and open the door and see what is behind it.
Ooh, okay. I open the door.
Mason, what's behind the door?
Apparently, even though the rogue meat monster sank into the dark water, it somehow, because of buoyancy, is just floating on the water, menacingly. It's just. It's floating there. It's just floating on the water because of buoyancy, even though it's defeated.
Okay, so you have a meat monster, supposedly a dead meat monster floating in the hallway above you now, behind the door. The current is rushing towards the mountain. So you can see that the current and behind the door is leading you towards the mountain underwater. You don't know where it comes out though. So we got Bob and Robert.
All right. So what's happened to the pirate? Is he still in the room? Is he gone?
No, he just opened the door for you. So he opened the door. You're all still there. You can see. You can all see behind the door now.
All right. And I've seen the silver key that's inside the stone doorway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I take it? May I take it?
It would be an action. You would have to roll to take it.
I'd like a roll to see if I can take and I'm rolling. And what does it come with?
That would be agility.
Which is a 3, and my roll was a 4. So that sucks.
You don't get your key.
Decoration.
Man.
I want to quickly say to the people in the spiky roots part of the icy town forest that you see big red circles just out of your reach. Be careful when you see those. Be careful.
Okay.
And you also
I'm the only one being attacked by roots, so I will be careful.
This is where ninja instincts.
You also feel like this has video game logic.
Oh man,
this is ninja logic. This is
ninja logic.
I said video game logic.
Ninjas never go around red circular objects.
That's right. Robert, you still have a turn. Everybody else has 4 turns left. You still have 5. Would you like to take an action turn?
Yeah.
So you're underwater with Bob, and also the door has been opened by Otto. You see the dead meat monster floating in behind the door in the hallway. The current runs towards the mountain, but you don't see where it comes out. What would you like to do?
Okay. So the water, or I thought, okay.
The current. The current. Yep.
But everyone's in water.
Yeah, we're breathing underwater, I guess. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Now remember, you're the wizard.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, how about I teleport the ones that everyone is in the water onto dry land.
On the dry land, so you're ignoring the pathway and trying to teleport them back to dry land. Go ahead and take your roll.
Okay, let me do this form. Party pooper. Party.
He hasn't done it yet. And who knows what lies ahead on land? We can still get the nothing from land.
Let's see here. 16 with magic 3. 19.
So yeah, he goes out and he teleports everybody underwater back to land. We're gonna say that everybody lands next to Mark, so you're all standing above the lake again. Mark knows that I am being attacked by roots, but it is my turn anyway, so it doesn't do me much good.
It might.
Yeah, you successfully teleport everybody, and you missed an entire adventure path. I am going to allow that.
Hey, but we got to encounter the flesh.
Yeah, that's right. The flesh-eating meat is still underwater that you escaped, so that's nice. I'm gonna go ahead and try to defend myself against the roots, which is strength, and I'll take a roll. I rolled a 2 plus my 1 strength is a 3, so I failed to defend myself. I'm gonna go ahead and take some damage. Mason, how much damage do I take?
You get impaled by one of the spiky roots on your arm, and you take 3 HP.
All right.
Now you have HP.
I got 7 health left, guys, and I'm still being attacked by roots. You guys are all standing by the water.
We gotta save them.
You're very lucky it wasn't a 1, because that would leave you with just 1. Tell you near your heart.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, luckily
so
I had 7 health.
Can I push in the list and take my turn?
Yep.
Because I need that key, guys. I can't be on dry land. I need the key, and I need to roll.
Well, you can't get the key anymore. You're above water. Robert teleported you above the lake, so you have to go back into the lake to get the key.
I was about to say that.
I need to please have a turn to go back into the lake.
Okay, we'll take your roll.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right, rolling the dice, and I get 11. Plus what?
That would be agility.
3. So 14. I've got 14.
So Bob jumps back into the water, into the lake, goes underneath back where the open doorway is, and is in front of the key again. So she really wants that key.
I really want that key. Am I allowed another turn for it? Or do I have to wait?
You have to wait. I mean, yeah, you gotta wait. So
I was planning on trying to teleport the key to you, Bob.
Oh my gosh!
Gosh,
so you can do it on your next
I don't know if it would work, but
stop. Hang on a minute. No, none of that. No cautionary words.
Just watch out for flesh monsters. Watch out.
Yeah, there's flesh-eating meat down there, Bob. Just be careful.
It's in the river. It's in the river. Why would it get out? It can't. No, shh. No, I just want the key.
I might have already told you this before, but when you defeat that meat, the meat is safe to eat, so you can just eat the meat.
Dinner. I was thinking that. I was thinking it would be good to cook.
But do you know that I have a bear? Can my bear eat the meat? Can I feed it?
Well, you're underwater. You can't feed it because your bear's not underwater with you, Bob. You jumped in the ocean. I don't know. Maybe he can't swim.
Oh my god! Oh, you are a menace! You are a menace, Quantum! You are a menace! You are an absolute menace!
A menace! I agree.
My heart is broken. I feel conspired against.
I feel conspired against.
Not just
Anybody else?
also the
I got one.
pirates.
Go, Robert.
Okay.
Go ahead,
I want
Robert.
to teleport the meat monster, and he's my sidekick.
You want to tell the meat monster is officially dead, so you would just be teleporting meat. He couldn't be your sidekick because you already defeated him.
Well, I mean, if he wants to do that, it's kind of strange.
I mean, you could. I guess you could have some edible meat with you for the travel if you teleported. Yeah. So go ahead, take your roll, Robert, and we'll tell you if you get some edible meat as your sidekick.
Adopt a dead meat monster.
I got a little confused. Sorry about that. I'm trying to figure out which buttons go where.
Oh
Okay,
my God,
here we go.
that's kind of ridiculous.
This is for Robert, and he has a 12. What is he going to need to go with that on his abilities?
12's already passed, so he would be using magic to teleport it, but 12's already good enough to get it. So he goes ahead and he teleports the meat to himself, and I don't know what he's going to do with it, if he's going to put it in his pocket or just let the dead meat follow him. But he has the dead meat now, and he can do what he wants with it.
That's kind of creepy.
Yep.
He's becoming a necromancer. That's what's
thinking
happening. He's controlling dead meat now. It's quite scary.
I was thinking Skyrim the whole time, man. I'm like, oh my God, you guys talking about eating meat?
So we have Roger, Mark, and Otto all have a turn. So you all have one more turn than the rest.
I go next. I am still. You're still in distress.
Yeah.
And Robert, Roger, and Otto are fairly close to me.
Mm.
And I know that you're in distress.
Yeah.
Therefore, should I come to your aid? Call Robert, Roger, and Otto to aid me, to aid you.
I mean, it would be nice. It'd be really cool if you guys came and helped me. So, if you want to go towards the aid, that would be, I think that would be either strength or agility. We'll call it strength since I'm being attacked and to come to my aid.
I'll roll again. So if I roll again, that's a 7, and strength is 1, so 8.
So you fail there. You need at least 10 or above. So I'm still being attacked, and we have
Now,
Roger.
Do I have Chinese stars?
Yeah, sure.
Can I throw them and they reach you? That's the big question. I'm gonna throw Chinese stars.
I think I'm about a mile away from you, so I don't know how good you are with those stars. So go ahead and toss them if you think you can reach me. That's great.
Ninjas have explosives too, by the way.
Are you thinking ninjas?
Ninjas use explosions.
So that would be agility. I think would be the best one that fits that. So if the star reaches me, it'd be agility plus your roll.
Okay. At 10 with an agility of 1.
So you got an 11, so the star reaches towards one of the roots. It defends me for a second and kills just one of the roots, but I'm still wrapped up by a few. So you defended me for a little bit. It helped out for sure. And then we have who's left? Otto, you still have you're still a turn behind. Oh, is Otto here? Did he disappear?
Yeah, he's here. He went out,
and then he
came
came
on
back.
another phone, and then he might have issues with his audio.
How many? Do I have any left?
Well,
Yeah. Yeah, we have 5 turns this time, so you've taken 2, so you have 3 left, Robert.
Oh, okay.
You picked out. No, I don't know. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
So
hear you.
are we, like, Mark tried to tell everyone else that that you Qantas were struggling. So
Yeah, he failed, but Roger threw a ninja star and protected one of the routes from defeating me. So I'm still in distress, but not as much because Roger threw some ninja stars towards me.
But Bob and I and Robert still don't know that you're in trouble, right?
No, you know.
Mark wasn't able to tell us, or we do know.
You know. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How many turns do I have left? 2?
There's 5 total. You've taken 2, right? So you have 3.
All right, so I got 3. Okay. Well, I really want to try to teleport that key, but we can't leave Qantas in trouble. Let's see. I do have some magic. Maybe. Well, how about we should all start moving towards Qantas right now to go see if we can help him. He's like a mile or 2 away or something.
Yeah, I'm a mile away. Roger's a really good ninja star thrower.
I threw that ninja star like a beast.
Those are amazing stars. So we should probably, I should say, hey guys, we'll come back for that key after we save Qantas because we should do that. And anyway, these routes could be a threat to all of us. So we should immediately start moving that way. And in the meantime, I'll try.
He didn't want to hear.
What's a pirate thing? What would a pirate do?
Get him.
I don't think a good pirate. I can't just fire a broadside. That's my first instinct. It's like fire a broadside.
Yeah, man, so you don't have a cannon.
The heroes.
You could initiate a charge, right?
Okay. Let me initiate a charge toward you in order to save you and to defeat the evil root thingies.
So your roll plus agility.
All right, hang on a minute. So where did it go? Here we are. Okay, so I'm going to roll, and I got 12, and my agility is 1, so lucky 13 altogether.
Yeah, so your charge succeeds. You get everybody riled up, and also Roger and Mark all start charging towards the route where I am trapped. Bob is still underwater. Bob, would you like to take your turn?
Yes, please. I want to try and take the key, please. Unreach the key from
Bob is stuck on the key.
I need the key. The boss to fight. I trust you implicitly. I know that you're going to save him. I know that I would absolutely add nothing to your fight. So I'm going to focus on this very, very important clue that we all need. I'm four. God hates me.
Would you roll?
No. I mean, you couldn't even
4
know that.
Plus your agility. Okay.
7. Yeah, fail.
So you didn't get it, and you still don't get the key. It's still jammed pretty well in there.
It is.
Yeah. So you're still underwater. Everybody else is charging towards me, which makes it my turn, I believe. So I'm going to try to escape from these roots. Again, I only have 7 health left, hopefully. And I'm going to fail, so I'm going to take some more damage. Boo Bear, Mason, how much damage do I take this second failure here?
Hold on. This time, based on random statistics I made up, you get impaled in your thumb, which actually doesn't hurt as much you'd think it was. It actually is pretty it actually doesn't hurt as much you'd think it would. and you only lose 1 HP this time.
Oh,
Okay, so I'm down to six life, guys. I'm still being attacked by roots. You guys are on the charge. Bob is underwater. I believe it is Robert's turn.
I think
Robert,
this
do
guy's
something.
done for. This guy's done for, man.
I'm just getting killed by these roots, guys. Hell.
How big is this root thing?
See if you can teleport him out of the roots.
Well, yeah, but
I mean, dude, it worked for you, and just
You're the teleport guy.
teleport him out. You were on a roll, but I mean, and remember, you did the meat thing too. So
yeah,
you can put meat. You can put meat on his wounds to help heal it.
There you go.
I'll teleport him out.
And then we can eat it for food after he's done.
Well, it depends on the size of the creature. He might be around for a while.
What do you want to do?
Teleport him out.
Okay, is that cool with you guys?
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll. That's gonna be magic and whatever you roll.
Okay. 4 and magic 3, 7.
So he fails this time. I'm still trapped in these roots. And everybody is still charging towards me. I believe that leaves it on Mark there. Mark or Roger can take a turn, I believe.
I can do it if you want me to.
What?
You want me to go? Now, do I have explosives on me, Mason?
You do in fact have explosives. You have 1 grenade.
Oh yeah.
And oh my gosh, what were they called again? Let's say you just have 2 batches of gunpowder.
Oh.
For cannonballs, auto, the pirate didn't give you.
There we go. You know, black magic, or not black, but ninjas use black powder too whenever they.
Yeah.
So, for flashes and stuff. But I'm going to use that grenade, and I'm going to throw that grenade in the center of these vines. Just let it blow them up.
Whoa! Want this too. Grenades are kind of, haphazard.
Alright, so you're gonna go ahead and roll. That's gonna be your strength since it's part of combat. So you're gonna throw the grenade towards the root, and your roll plus your strength.
14 plus 1.
Alright, so it succeeds. It hits the base of the roots. The roots explode everywhere, and I take 1 more damage from the debris there. So I'm down to 5, but I am safe.
Yay!
Safe now.
Yeah! Congratulations on being safe. Luckily for you, the red circles stop appearing.
Oh
thank
yeah.
you. Thanks.
And see, a ninja would never go near those red circles.
Yeah, so threw a grenade at me. Thanks, man.
Can I pick up that poison thorn?
Maybe.
Hold on to them?
And pick up what? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, poison thorns.
I don't think they were poison.
They could be.
Hopefully they weren't poison because they had.
We can ask Mason. Are they poison, Mason?
I will decide that you will take a random roll. It won't be considered as a turn, but you roll your d20, and based on its roll, it decides if it is poisonous or not.
All right. So if you're above a 10, it's poisonous, and you can take it. And if it's below, it's not. So you can go ahead and take a free roll, Robert, and see if those things are poisonous.
Because even if it's not poisonous or not, I still like to take it because it would.
I feel like that logic might be backwards.
Okay, so
okay.
We have to know.
Yeah.
Now. if they're poisonous.
Okay, so he got a 13.
So they are poisonous. So,
Oh no!
I thought 13 would be good. That sucks.
well, he wants them to be poisonous, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
so 13 is poisonous then.
They didn't affect you though, right?
You still got
I took a lot of damage from him, man.
How about if I give him a little bit of that meat, like
Dude, you got. Oh, wow.
No, I'm saying the more that's worth it for damages.
No, that's for Mark, or that's for Quantum.
Oh, okay.
Or
Yeah.
Quantus.
Quantus.
Okay.
Why is Quantrus the only one with a name?
I have a name. My name is Marduk or Marduk.
Why is everybody calling you Roger, Marduk?
Because
I don't think he got the pleasure to introduce himself at the campfire.
I'm Ninja.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. I am the ninja.
It was hard for me to remember everybody's name from the campfire because I didn't make notes.
Don't worry.
I want to say something more endorsing. The reason why you guys called him Roger is because all the people that worked with him just said Roger so much it just became their
I like it.
Roger.
Roger that.
So Mark hasn't been doing much, so he needs to take an action.
Yeah.
So let me get this right. The grenade exploded. The spikes are poisonous. Do I know that they are poisonous?
Yeah. You're with Robert, so you know they're poisonous.
Is there any sort of cover that I can duck behind?
You have trees. You're still in a forest, so you have some trees.
Okay, so I decided to duck behind a tree to make sure I don't get hit by either the explosion or the nettles or the thorns.
Or the poisonous spikes. Okay. So go ahead and take your roll.
That would be plus agility, right?
And that's a 4.
Yeah.
And what are we doing? Agility?
Agility.
Yeah, so that would be a 6.
So you fail. I don't think anything that hits you though. So you're still a little safe, but you just didn't. I don't know. Maybe you ran into the tree and missed the dodge. We're just gonna have you run into the tree.
Well, you know, he did worse than I did about climbing the tree.
Yeah.
He tried to defend himself and somehow messed that up.
He tried to hide and ran into a tree. It's great stuff.
Can I roll to see if I get knocked out by the tree?
Yeah, sure. You can roll for that.
High score means I don't get knocked out. Low score means I run straight into the tree. 17.
17. So you're good. You're good. You don't get knocked out. You just run into it, and you might have hurt your head a little bit.
This turned into a really good movie. Like Bob goes down underneath the lake trying to pull a freaking key out of a crack, and Mark's
that key is important. That key is important.
And he's busting his head on the tree.
Roll?
Yeah, Bob. Yeah.
Okay. I roll.
Yay!
Bob finally takes the key out of the door and lodges low. She grabs the key and it's in her pocket, so she has the key now. But she is still underwater, so she needs to get out of the water. I think that was your third turn, Bob. So you still have 2 more turns.
Okay. Yes. So it was my 4th turn.
Okay, so you have 1 more turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's another door that was opened inside there, wasn't there? A door that looked out over water, didn't it?
Well,
The water is going upwards towards the top of the mountain.
yeah, the current's going towards the mountain. The door's already open because Otto opened the door earlier before you guys were teleported out. So the door's open. The meat is gone because Robert has it in his pocket. So you're
So
just
I can swim
underwater.
across to the island, can I?
Well, you don't know where the current goes. You can only see that it's heading towards the mountain. You don't know where it comes out.
Can we communicate with
Can
each
I
other?
try?
Yeah, you can communicate.
Oh, okay. So we know where Bob is, and we know the Qantas is safe at last. So can I propose that we all jump into the water to join Bob, rather than Bob jumping out of the water to join us?
Well, there's an issue there. Ninjas, I don't know if they know how to swim.
I don't know.
Roger. Ninjas learn swimming first thing. Every ninja's an expert swimmer.
So you could again lead a charge, Otto, as the pirate. I think that's a good pirate maneuver. So you could try to lead a charge towards Bob and get back into the water to meet her.
And Roger, I'll point out this is magic water. We're all breathing down there, so it's not a problem. Really, involved. This is like magic water. All right, I'm going to give that a try. I'm going to lead a charge back to the water. Now that Qantas is safe, we were brought back. We did our job up on top, right? And Robert got us there, so that's good. So now we're going to do that if we can. So I'm going to do a roll. Dun, da, da, da. And I get agility. Oh, I have 8. And what am I doing this with?
Agility.
Oh, only 1, so it's a 9 altogether. Bloody hell.
So the charge fails. Nobody really gets into your charge.
Can I charge by myself?
yeah, sure. You can
charge by myself and leap into the water. Come on,
you would have
look
to
at me.
fall.
What the heck is he doing?
You would fall into the water. You wouldn't leap. You
would trip over and fall into the water.
Right into the tree. You fall into the water.
That works. Get in there.
I do want to clarify something now.
Okay.
All of you suddenly realize you all have an axe in your inventory.
Oh man, we just got axes in our inventory. That's
I have a sea axe.
You can use it to chop down the spiky roots already there in the spiky roots area.
Okay, so if we get attacked again, we have an axe that we can use to cut them down, which is nice. But now Otto and Bob are underwater. Otto, how many turns have you taken?
Oh, I think I've taken 4.
All right, so you have 1
underneath your dice on your paper.
Yeah.
Let me look.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I've taken 4.
How many do I got, Rod?
You have 4. No. Where is it again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've done 5, Robert.
Okay, so Robert's out of turns. I have 1 turn left. Bob, you have 1 turn left. Mark, how many turns do you have left?
I think 1.
Oh, right.
I've got 3 left.
Roger has 3 turns left, so Roger, take a damn turn.
Okay.
I'm a ninja. I'm a ninja.
No, it's 1. Yeah, it's 1 because of
Okay. So Roger, would you like to take one of your action turns, please?
Yeah. I would like to swim down to where Bob Dub is and where Otto is.
Okay, so Otto tried to lead a charge. It didn't succeed, but he fell in the water, and Roger's like, maybe I should follow. Go ahead and take your roll.
Somebody's got to help the guy. I mean,
yeah.
Very good.
It's an odd thing when a pirate falls into the water.
That's
you want to go help him.
Walking the plank, you know.
Yeah.
Touch the drop of frog either.
It's like, he's embarrassed.
So go ahead and roll plus agility.
19 plus agility. That would be 21, baby.
Nice, nice.
You
So you go ahead and you make a perfect swan dive into the water after Otto, and you land nicely. Otto's kind of flailing his arms down to Bob while you gracefully swim by and sit next to Bob there. So all three of you are now underwater. Robert doesn't have Robert doesn't have any turns left. I have one turn left. Mark has one turn left. So Roger, would you like to take another turn, or do you want to?
Am I next to Bob, Deb?
Yep, you're now next to Bob.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out and do nothing.
All right, you have to roll for that. That's an action turn.
So,
anti-action turn.
I need to take a quick bathroom break real
Okay.
quick. I'll be back.
Okay.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, this is getting out of hand. We've
made it nowhere towards the mountain, guys.
I thought that the current that was pulling the group was pulling you up towards the mountain. I thought it was another path to the mountain. Is it going away from the mountain?
No,
you don't know where. You don't know where it comes out. That's the whole point.
Know where, it goes there, but I don't know where it comes out.
It goes toward. You can see the current going towards the mountain, but you don't know where the water comes out. Yeah.
We must explore it. I want to go through that door. And that key is, it might be a long time.
Okay, good.
Well, no, Robert's got it. So when
what do you think, Ninja? Do you think that we should follow the current?
Well, I mean,
I'm back.
When it comes to swimming and stuff, I don't know if it's a smart thing when it comes to these guys, because Mark is falling over trees and literally just
I've got an idea. I've got an idea on my turn. I am getting humiliated by the tree. I've got this magical axe in my backpack. So I'll attempt to chop it down just because it's annoying me now.
Okay.
Oh, that's very British. That's very British, I must say.
He's just gonna chop it down.
Environment.
We're gonna count that as strength, Mark. So your roll plus strength.
Okay. My roll was 5 and strength is 1, so 6.
So you fail to chop down the tree, you get tired in the middle of your swings. And now he's sitting there worn out trying to chop a tree. I think that's his last turn, so he's just standing by a tree, tired. Who still has a turn left? I have one turn left.
I don't think I have any turns left. I looked at my thing and took 5.
Down in that room next to Bob Dub, is there anything that we could use for flotation devices? Something that you can hold on to?
Nothing down there but the door and the currents. And
what's the door made out of?
I don't know. We're gonna say stone. I think it's a stone.
Stone.
Yeah.
Roger, breathing. We're breathing down. It's not a big deal.
Oh yeah, it is. Trust me. Everything is a big deal.
I had gills installed last year, so I'm not worried.
You've just done the perfect swim. Why are you worried about swims anymore?
He did a perfect swan dive into the water and gracefully swam down. I was like,
wailing, the veteran pirate just like sloshing around.
Okay, I'm going to take my turn. Because listen, you're brave enough to do this. You all are. Both of you are. We're jumping in the. I'm leading a jump into the deck.
Okay, so Bob wants to lead a charge into the current to follow the current. Go ahead and take your roll, Bob. That's going to be roll plus agility.
Okay, 7 plus 3. That's 10.
10. So that's up for decision by the game master, Mason. So Mason, Bob is at a neutral role, so you can decide whether she follows the current or if she doesn't.
I will decide that Bob does follow the current.
Hooray!
You're in so much trouble.
Hold on. But
Uh-oh.
you may have some trouble following the current.
Oh man! All right, so you lead the charge into the current, and the current grabs you like riptide and starts pulling you violently towards wherever it is heading out to.
And that's the end of my turn.
That's the end of your turn.
About it?
See, she's gonna get me in trouble because now I'm gonna save her.
Come on, save me.
Okay,
Save me,
I'm going to do this only because it is a female damsel in distresses, and ninjas would never turn away from a female damsel in distress.
That's right. That's right.
So I will dive in to try to help her.
You're already there. You're already with her.
I'm not in the water. I never said I was in the water.
You dove into the water after Otto. It was a graceful dive.
You swam past me. You swam past me gracefully.
Yeah,
I was stuck down the current though, right? Because Bob led the charge. So
yeah, you're all in the current, but Roger could get loose or try to do something to help. Maybe he's a great swimmer.
So we're all in the current.
Yeah, you're all in the
current. Going towards the mountain.
Okay,
so well, you're going somewhere.
I'm going to freaking look around and see what it is that's around us while we're in the current.
Okay, so you're getting pulled by the current, and you're going to take a perception roll to see what there is to do, if you can escape anyway and that kind of stuff. Go ahead and take your roll.
Okay, 12 plus 2.
Okay, your perception roll, you look around, you see that the current leads into a tunnel under the water, curves to the left towards the mountain. You can break through the current just to your right, but only you would be able to make it in time. Do you want to take your last turn to try to make it, or are you going to ride out the current?
We'll just ride out the current. I'm not going to do anything.
Alrighty, well that ends the game. That is the end of our session for today. Nobody made it towards the mountain, but we're a lot of us are there. No, I still have a turn. Wait, I still have a turn.
Oh yeah, there you
go. Shit. Man, I'm so far away from everybody.
Mark's right there with you too.
Yeah, you're close
yeah, I'm with Mark. That's true. I'm gonna lead a charge with Mark to look for a trail towards the mountain with some perception. See if we can maybe meet up with you guys when you guys come out the other end, or we don't know where you are, but we need to find somewhere near the mountain. So that's what I'll do.
You're in so much trouble, dude. You're like,
I rolled a 2, so I'm not going anywhere. And
you and Mark are gonna like hurt each other.
You and Mark, I've been attacked by roots, and Mark's ran into a tree. You guys are being pulled violently by a riptide under the water towards who knows what.
Yeah. Well, no one's going to make that just so, you know.
Can't we do another hour? Let's do another hour.
No.
Oh, come on.
That makes a good cut for the episode. It's such a perfect cut for an episode.
I was wondering.
More perfect than a straight cut through a cake.
That's right.
Don't get me started on cake and ice cream again. I swear.
What were you saying, Robert? Robert was saying something.
Since I deal with magical items and all that.
Yes.
The hatchet. I have to make sure that it works for the magic that I have.
So you're gonna try to turn it into a magical item?
Well, they said it.
No, you have to do it. He just gave us all an axe. He didn't say.
Yep. We all have a magical axe in our inventory for next game.
It is magical.
It is a magical axe. Yes.
Okay.
It can cut down any tree.
It can
Well,
cut
then
down
why-
any
why-
tree unless Mark is wielding it.
Poor Mark. He's a rogue for that. I'm telling you, man. So much better about being a ninja.
Unless it's so low and you just, that means you just don't chop down a tree or a spikeroo. That's what that means.
Yeah.
Because the axe is very strong. I'm just gonna make that decision.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna
make
use-
it rely on precision.
So remember where you are for next round. I mean, it should be pretty easy. Me and Mark are together looking for a trail. Bob, Roger, and Otto are all underwater being pulled by a riptide, and Robert is nearby with his axe. Me and Mark should probably find. Yeah, me and Mark should probably find Robert next round, next game.
That's what I was wondering.
Play-Doh. I made it out of Play-Doh. Anyways.
So we'll go ahead and wrap up the adventure for today, and then we'll continue next week. But we do have a regular script that we have for today as well. So
Okay.
I'm gonna step away and get a cigarette.
yeah. Little break time. Bob, we'll need the regular script for the. Yep.
I have it right here. I'm just going to go in.
Thank you, Mason. That was great.
Yeah.
Thank you for playing. Thank you for playing. I'm just gonna.
We're all having a great time playing. It's a shame we didn't make it any closer to the mountain, but I'm having lots of fun.
Me too.
I just
Brilliant.
wrote
Thank
something
you.
in chat for the people who have to leave for a break. I just wrote something before I dip.
Okay.
Mhm.
Anyways, I wonder who runs Five Guys next week. I wonder who.
Wonder.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome. And anyways, bye. Thank you for playing.
Later, dude.
Hey guys,
Bye-bye.
before you
Thank
leave,
See you.
the axes. What is the abilities of mine with it?
What's up?
I was just wondering, since my electric, my power, my magic.
Yeah.
Does it work with it or what?
We're gonna assume that the game master didn't give us a faulty magical axe. Well, at least we'll hope so. But I would say your magic works with it.
Okay, because I was wondering if it increases or decreases it.
When you're using it, I would probably say it increases it. Yeah.
Does the game have a name?
It's called Dude, Where's My Wallet Roleplay Adventures.
Do we have to say that every single time?
Well,
That's a lot of words.
He reads it, not us.
EWMWRPA.
Yeah.
Short, succinct.
Mason reads it, so yeah, he started this one with the role play. So yeah. I mean, he didn't even put role play in there. He just put "Dude, Where's My Wallet" episode 2, The Mountain Pass. So it doesn't even say role play adventure in there. Yeah. Dude, where's my wallet? Death Fairy and the Uninvited. Oh, there it is. Yay. Well, I'm going to join Roger for a cigarette. Only I'm going to be on my own porch. I will be back and then we shall be able to do the script. I have my own role. Okay, so we need Mark. I think you're Death in this one. Yeah. So we need a fairy. That's what we need.
Well, wanting to ask, I asked Roger if he would be the fairy, but he didn't answer me.
Okay,
so I'll have to ask him again.
Okay. Do you want to be the fairy?
Say thanks. We appreciate it, Robert.
Oh, okay. He's going to smoke a cigarette.
Yeah. I'm gonna smoke too, and then we can start in a little minute. Shall be back.
So, how you guys been doing?
Oh, busy week, busy day today. And I, unfortunately, had a bout of insomnia last night, so I'm operating on about 4 hours of sleep, but doing okay. It's actually been nice weather here lately, so that helps a lot. So I don't know, Bob, you're in going into the cold part of the year where you are, right?
No, we've got very, very, very cold, wet weather at the moment. It's about 56 degrees.
Oh, wow.
You're 56.
Yeah, chilly.
And wet and just, yeah.
Mm. We've had a bit of a drought here, actually, last few weeks. So haven't had too much rain, but we did get some really strong showers a few weeks ago. So. What's the weather like where you are, Robert?
I was a teenager. When I was a teenager, growing up in, well, actually I was probably a little bit more, late teens, we had a 7-year drought where we did not have one rainstorm, not one drop of rain.
Wow.
Nothing. 7 years.
Wow.
So nice getting rain back.
Wow.
Yeah.
That must have been really tough.
Hey, Bob, where was that at?
I was in Southern Africa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Didn't really hit me because I was right on the coast in the sort of the forest zone. But the farmers inland, they were digging boreholes and trying to get water, and people were shipping feed around, hay and yeah, big truckloads of water and filling up the farmers' tanks. It was intense days.
That one country right there next to Africa where you're from, they were explaining about the swampland and all that, how there's a lot of water areas within that one country.
Yes. That's Namibia, yes.
Yeah. No, that, yeah. Nice,
yeah.
But
that's the Okavango swamp. It completely dried up. The animals died out and moved away. Yeah, the tourism just dried up. It was amazing. It just turned back into bushland.
Huh.
And then the rains came back and it flooded again.
Huh. Amazing.
Hmm.
So you have tours to go to see swamps?
Sorry, what?
You said the tourism went away, but tourism for the swamp or just tourism?
Yeah, in that area. In that area.
Yeah, those places depend on tourism.
It did hit a lot of places because another big place is the waterfalls. You know, the Victoria Falls.
Yeah.
And that had this little trickle.
No.
You know? Yeah, a little trickle of thing going over the. I wonder if there's photos of that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of Victoria Falls. I can't imagine it as a trickle.
Yeah, I think there were three little. Well, it's just a trickle compared to what it was. It was probably still a massive waterfall.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in terms of what it was just down to very, very low flow. I think there were 3 little areas where the river was going over the edge.
Wow.
3 little falls.
Wow.
Hey, Bob, when you were there last, did you hear anything about that crack that it's up farther up in Africa that they're talking about it's going to break off a part of Africa?
The Rift Valley. So that's going to. The Rift Valley.
Oh, okay.
The Rift Valley, like the rate that these things happen is so slow. It's probably going to be another 2,000 or 3,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not going to just rip off it moves at about 0.5 centimeter a year. So there's no danger. There's no big volcanic activity usually. There's just this very, very slow 0.5 centimeter drift.
But they were showing they did a model of it. And
yes, they like to make out as if it's a big, exciting thing.
Well, yeah. Like snow, different climates from it, and like that one, and then I think it's in New Mexico. The same thing
there's one in New Mexico?
There. Yeah, the track going all the way up.
Yes.
And I think it was in Texas. There's a swamp, a big old hole with water, and monoxide in it, and it moved.
Interesting.
I know Africa.
Sorry, guys, I'll be back in a minute. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. Bye.
I'm back. And she
left. We were talking about Africa.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
Big place. Some people say that the Brontosaurus is still there. You hear about that? Okay, call it like Mokele Mbembe. And Bob left, so she can't comment on it, which is good because I'd probably mispronounce it horribly. But people go into this swampland. I think it's in the Congo area. And they report this thing, and the natives say there's this big creature out there, and the way they describe it, it sounds like a dinosaur. It sounds like a brontosaurus. Nobody's ever, quote unquote, seen it, except like local people, and nobody believes local people, right? You know, the guys that have been living there for the last couple of thousand years. Oh yeah, that thing's in there. Well, I just looked and I didn't see it. You guys must be, you know. But
it's like Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but talking about that, only time I would say not 100%, but now if like the Bigfoot, if there's like 3 trees upside down of one another in the shape of a pyramid out middle of nowhere, and big boulders are put in key places around it, maybe good possibility, because they have said that only time when that happens is when Bigfoot's around, because they're the only one that can take large objects and move them and throw them.
You know, you do find strange stuff out in the woods sometimes, and you try to figure out how it got that way. You know, it's a mystery. It really is. But
he's not real.
A lot of people see a lot of strange things. And
no, before you guys even came in here, okay, freaking he was talking about crop circles, so he's not.
I remember I was walking in a forest and I just found a car. Like we were miles from any road, and there was just a car in the middle of the forest, just sitting there.
Wow,
holy shit!
That's actually an interesting story. You know, do you realize how many semi trucks are like just abandoned?
Yeah, it's weird.
In the middle of like crop fields and in the middle of the woods.
Bicycles for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
We have bicycle auctions here every so often. They have like hundreds and hundreds of bicycles that nobody ever claims. I mean, even if they're stolen and abandoned, why didn't anyone ever claim them?
Yeah.
Where do they come from?
You guys wanted me to be a fairy?
Well, you'd have to play 2 roles. You'd have to be the fairy, and you'd have to be Roger, which is like the AI system.
Okay. Now, Mark, he went to go get coffee, didn't he?
Probably.
He's
that or Earl Grey.
I need the toilet thing.
The toilet
thing. He needed the toilet thing. The toilet monster. We're gonna role play toilet monster
next. Robert, I can't believe Robert actually wanted to like use the flesh as a sidekick. You know what I mean?
That's not a bad idea. You know,
Bob's got her bear, and Robert's got a dead piece of meat. I mean, he's becoming a necromancer.
This is getting like
edible meat.
This is like Aqua Teen Hunger Force, you know, meat watch.
I was thinking more of Spaceballs with Pizza the Hut.
Oh yeah, Pizza the Hut.
He got stuck in the car and had to eat himself.
No, the monster guy ate.
He ended up getting trapped in his car and he ate himself to death.
No, it was not him. I mean, yeah, he died in the car, but the monster robot or whatever.
Mm-hmm. You're muted, by the way.
Oh. All right.
We're all back.
Yeah, I think we're all back. Yeah, Mark is here, up here. I'm ready whenever you are, Bob.
I gotta figure out where the script is. The script in?
It's in Jitsi.
It's in Jitsi.
Yeah, but am I even in there? Can't see my name. Oh, deaf. Oh,
yeah. You're deaf, Mark.
You're always deaf.
Okay.
Sylvester.
You make a good deaf.
My life, yeah.
You know, when you talk and you're being deaf, kind of visualize yourself as like a mortician. Yeah, seriously. Okay. I guarantee you will do it perfectly, dude. Just like talk like you're a mortician trying to sell somebody like
how does a mortician talk like? I've never knowingly met a mortician, so
you've never met a mortician?
Not knowingly. Hello, some dinner party or something.
I don't know many morticians, no.
You only see them on TV about your brain skills.
I don't want to see TV.
He doesn't want TV. Like I keep telling him how much he was robbed as a child.
When would Mark have time to watch TV? He's got too much to do.
When he's fighting the toilet monster.
Yeah, I've got TV in the toilet.
All right. Let's get started, guys.
Where's my stuff? Okay.
3, 2, 1. Dude, where's my wallet? Death, the fairy, and the uninvited. The raven escapes Piano Land with its howl still playing Hot Cross Buns whenever Mike touches the accelerator. Otto is trying to meditate through it. Bob is not. We crossed an entire sentient musical civilization, survived the court police, and unlocked the secret key of creation. And it was Hot Cross Buns?
Technically, it was an encrypted melodic handshake.
It was 3 notes taught to children by people who hate children.
Well, simplicity is the final refuge of truth.
Truth needs a better tone. At that moment, every alarm on the ship goes off. Not danger alarms, wedding bells. Roger's tracking system flashes to life. A strange signal has been detected. Something carrying the wallet's probability signature at an unknown wedding on an unregistered planet.
I've seen a trace of the wallet. Planet unknown. Trace thread. Wedding bells. Wallet probability 73%.
Unknown planet. Must be a glitch.
Bob stares at the screen. Wedding bells? Whose wedding? Roger's systems begin rapidly processing the information.
Tracing bride and groom thread.
A pause.
Groom confirmed. Death bride confirmed. Fairy name unarchived.
Bob slowly turns towards the others. Death is getting married.
Dude.
Did we send a present?
We could give them the piano.
Not funny, Otto.
Kind of funny.
Bob looks back at the screen. Well, are we going or not?
We need that wallet.
Setting portal.
The ship begins to hum.
Portal ready.
The raven disappears. The raven emerges above a strange garden. Nothing has flowered here for years. At first, it seems they've missed the ceremony. There are no guests, no musicians, no decorations. Only death beneath a dead apple tree, standing beside a small golden fairy whose translucent wings tremble beneath the moonlight. The crew slowly steps into the garden. Then Bob notices something strange. The garden is listening. The stones lean closer. The moon lowers itself between the branches. Even the raven falls silent. For the first time since leaving Piano Land, there is no hot cross buns. The fairy is the muse of Storyland. She exists only while someone believes that beauty, goodness, and impossible things are real. The people of the nearby town have grown practical, sensible, and terribly proud of no longer being fooled by wonder. They have almost killed her by ceasing to imagine her. Death found her fading beneath the tree. She told him that belief could not be commanded. Death had spent eternity commanding things. He had never learned how to create beginnings. So he sat beside her. He didn't know what else to do. She told him stories. He listened. And as she spoke, something impossible happened. A single white blossom appeared on the dead tree. The fairy looked towards Death.
Oh, you believe me?
Death looks at the blossom, then back at her.
No,
A beat.
I believe in you.
Otto quietly begins crying into his beard. Bob pretends not to notice. Mike notices. He pulls out a recording device.
File name memes-spiritual.
Bob slowly shakes her head. The fairy and Death exchange 3 vows. Ordinary promises are too small for beings made of endings and imagination. Death takes her hand.
I will believe in you. I will believe in. I will believe in you when the world does not.
The fairy's wings glow softly.
I will give meaning when the thing you cannot prevent
to the things, Roger.
I will give meaning to the things you cannot prevent.
They look into one another's eyes. Together they speak the final vow.
Shall we go together?
One,
Do it one by one and I'll put them together.
Okay. Where one of us ends and when one of us ends, the other still where one of us ends, the other will begin a story.
Where one of us ends, the other will begin a story. That's one ugly fairy on this one.
No, that's a good voice, Roger. That's excellent.
Lovely.
No, that's good. That's good.
Ugly.
No.
You should practice that one.
Remember, Roger, I'm looking into your eyes at this moment.
Silence, you know.
Silence. Silence. Then silence. Then time knots itself around their joined hands. The dead garden erupts into impossible life. Flowers burst open, each containing tiny theatres. Moths emerge, wearing crowns. The dead apple tree grows silver fruit, each one filled with memories from lives that have not yet happened. For one brief moment, Storyland remembers how to dream. Then, crack! The ground shakes. Bob looks down. Another crack tears across the garden. Then another. The world begins to fold in upon itself. Ah! The ground splits open. I think we broke Storyland!
How?
You tell me. You're the one who crashed Death's wedding.
I mean...
The garden begins collapsing. Trees twist into the sky. The moon flickers. The newly blooming flowers vanish into the darkness below.
Perhaps we should leave.
Brilliant observation, Otto. The crew starts sprinting towards the raven. The fairy flies beside them, terrified. Death follows calmly behind. The world continues collapsing around them. They reach the ship. The crew jumps aboard. The fairy follows. Death steps through the doorway just as the last piece of the garden disappears behind him.
Get us out of here!
Roger's systems immediately activate.
Destination
Anywhere!
Not!
confirmed.
A portal opens.
Portal ready.
The raven disappears. Silence. The raven floats through an endless expanse of stars. The crew stares out the windows. The fairy looks around, bewildered.
You saved me.
She looks towards the empty universe beyond the ship.
Where are we exactly?
Death appears quietly beside her. He looks into the endless darkness, then towards the infinite stars.
Anywhere. Exactly anywhere.
Cut!
Well done.
Brilliant. Thanks, guys. That was awesome.
Great show. What a great show.
It was weird because the humidity is starting to drop just as we were reading that. You could feel it in the air while we were doing that. It was so freaking hot, dude. And it's like all of a sudden, just the temperature, you could just feel it just dropping.
Nice. Magical effect.
Low pressure area blowing in.
Well, now we have Death as a character for our regular episodes, guys, which should be
Hooray!
Yes.
And we have a fairy now, if anybody ever wants to be a fairy, because she jumped on the ship with us. So
that, having fairies around can be some interesting, because fairies aren't always visible, but they can influence things, kind of like the old traditions in the old country. You turn around, hey, where'd my keys go? Or, They're
very mischievous.
Yeah. But a fairy is kind of like a gremlin, but on our side kind of thing, maybe.
They're shapeshifters.
Kind of on our side.
Like
They're
Peter Pan.
shapeshifters. Yeah, like Peter Pan.
Tricksters.
Tinkerbell.
Yeah.
Bob always says she's Tinkerbell, but I refuse.
Well, it has the property of Tinkerbell. I mean, in that you have to believe in her for her to exist.
So yeah, for sure.
There's that link really to Tinkerbell.
Yeah. And she's in Storyland, which is a place that Tinkerbell went to, right? And was it called Storyland?
Yeah. When she was a kid,
Neverland.
Neverland.
That would be outer space to the ancient astronauts.
Well, we're in Anywhere, which we have to assume is part of Neverland, right?
Except for you guys have like Pizza Wars and stuff like that.
This ties in with Fairy Tale Daycare too.
No, not really. Fairy Tale Daycare. Well, actually, yeah, Workman's Comp and all that good stuff.
Yeah, and it's just there's when she was a little kid, maybe she went to Fairy Tale Daycare. Got some work there as an assistant or
there's some backstory from her life there.
Anything is possible. Wow.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot there with her for sure. I mean, because I guess at the beginning it says that she's not really documented, so we don't know anything about her. So we still have to build a backstory for her.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, we can use her. Death has a really good backstory already, because we went through the whole archives and everything. Right. So, I mean, if we wanted to play with her, then we could, but.
And then documented illegal.
Yeah, I was just thinking, has he signed the right paperwork?
Yeah.
Well, what you're saying right now, Mark. Danger, did you sign it?
Did they ever sign the wedding? Did they sign this wedding certificate? I'm not quite sure. They said the vows, but I don't know if the certificate was signed.
Did they still do
clear?
Tests and stuff?
Of course, the wedding's valid, dear. Of course.
I remember an episode of I Dream of Jeannie where they couldn't take blood from Jeannie, so they had to freaking kind of sneak blood in.
Yes.
Okay.
We could have like have them be pulled into like some magical tribune where like everybody's worried that they're gonna cause havoc on the everything, because Death shouldn't really get married. I mean, it's weird. But then, I mean, who pulls Death into their own like court system? That seems like a bad choice.
I was thinking, if Death gets married, she's going to be on his insurance now. What kind of 401k does Death have? It's all sorts of questions.
Death
insurance.
Yeah.
Well, no, or it could be the definition of the death insurance.
Yeah. There's a lot
Has
there with
anybody
it.
watched the advert for Dude, Where's My Wallet?
I did. It was great.
Oh, I love you. You're so wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah, it was. That one was fun. We have to start using them inside the episodes, though. So
Inside or at the beginning of?
No, the adverts are for like an ad during the show.
Okay. At the scene change.
Yeah, at a scene change or midpoint or whatever, you can throw in an advert. And then we have the vanity cards that we've been working on, and those are the ones that go before the show.
Before? Oh, I looked it up and it said right at the end. So I put the pirate vanity card on at the end of the last one that I've just published. What was it? The Mall Architect.
The architect one. That was good. I started watching that.
Did you? Yeah. No,
I put on right at the end.
Yeah, try to put them before, because that's like when you watch a movie and you know the little lamp comes out and hits people and then falls over and then the movie starts. That's their vanity plate.
Ah, cool.
But yeah, afterwards it's a good test. Actually, yeah, because I only got to watch part of the architect one, so I didn't make it to the end because I had to go back to work. But I'll take a look at the end later.
You did it yesterday afternoon.
I fell asleep.
So
I fell asleep
like
like a half an hour before freaking I was supposed to be published.
Yeah, but I'll take a look at that. I'm sure it's great. But yeah, try to so the vanity cards go before like the little lamp and IBMs, and then the adverts go wherever you want to put them during the show. I would try to aim for around halfway or right between a scene change would probably be the best to place them. And then we have we have 3, right? Or you've only done one? You've only finished one.
I've only finished one.
Okay.
Yes, we have 3 altogether, so 2 left to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I've done two vanity cards. The one with the pirate picking up the coin and laughing.
Yeah.
And then the roaring lion. And then the cat.
Well, you have to do lines should be part of the vanity card, right? Because it's the scene. Yeah, because it's the scene, and then it ends the vanity card on the line.
On the roaring lion, yes.
Yeah. So it's still only 2, and then we have 3 adverts. So we need another vanity card. Maybe we can. Well, we have death now. We could put death in a vanity card.
Yeah.
Did you say in the? Oh, I thought you said in the band. I'm like, no.
And then we have we have Bukowski, so we could do an AI one too. Yes. There are a couple we could do. Well, we have a duck, right? In the mall segments, we have a popular duck. So there are a bunch of little ones we could do. I think it would be fun to kind of mix them up and do different characters that we play with a lot inside of them.
I was wondering what that pirate guy was with the coin vanity card. Okay, because I watched it today and I'm like, that's cool. I didn't know what it was about.
At the end is a little odd, but when it's at the beginning, it kind of makes more sense because then it breaks into the start of the.
Well, then there was the MTCG kind of lion roar thing afterwards. So it was like, and that seemed more like an ending, like MGM or the beginning. How they would do that with the.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The MGM roar. That's definitely where I stole the line from. Well, not their line. I made my own line to be fair.
I gotta be fair.
But yeah, I've always liked theirs. But I've also always liked the IBMs where they like have the lamp where it always does something funny and like comedic before the show. So that's where we're going with that's what I'm trying to do with the characters, is trying to make a little skit before the lion breaks in and roars and everything starts. That kind of gives it a production feel I feel
Right.
like,
Yeah.
I seen this. I seen this one on Roku where they just came out with it, where they were making fun of the lion.
mhm.
If you turn around and you make the lion where he's kind of like cockeyed or awkward or funny, instead of just being a lion that roars, like make him a lion that looks ferocious and he comes out with like a little meow or something.
Yeah.
Did you see the one I've got somewhere? I posted it before, where it's like the MGM line, except it's a kitten yawning.
Yes. There's so much we can do with them, and for sure. And like I think we could have some fun with them, but they're just I think those in the adverts are going to become pretty cool to have inside the episodes, because we can start for like promoting our projects with the adverts. Like we could promote Roger's podcast, or any projects that we have going on that aren't directly related to Dude Where's My Wallet. We can put it in as an advert into the show during a scene change or whatever. So if you guys wanted to promote, like another gathering or your podcast or your music or whatever you guys wanted to promote, we can make a little skit for the promotion and read that out for an advert. So we can always do that.
Can I maybe show you? How can I show you all the different lions that I generated for you to choose which one you like?
I'm sure
1,
they're
2,
all
3,
great.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Oh my
13
goodness.
different tries.
Wow.
And now that I've got them, every time Mason says, I'm going to decide, I think, oh, no, I need some of that. I have 13 here. I chose the one that was kind of realistic for this one. But I've got all sorts of, some of them with blue flames, blue sparks coming out their eyes, and some of them making sound waves. And
that's when you just start substituting them into different vanity cards, right? Like you just pick one for whatever.
Do whatever I feel. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever you feel is the best one for that vanity card, you pick it out and use that.
Okay.
And then I definitely want to hear some ideas for adverts from you guys on what you want to promote. I know we have the tokens, but not everybody's on there enough the main channels. So we could probably promote Otto's token and Bob's token, but Mark doesn't have one. Roger's not on.
And our Friday shows.
So you got Friday shows. You have Roger's live stream that he does. You have
you could do my website, my Nava Kavada website.
Yeah, you could do Nava Kavada website. Send me something on Element, or write up a script for it if you really are feeling into it and want to do your own kind of script for it. But we're kind of the comedic kind of flow that we're going.
Yeah. Like Otto the pirate could talk about it a little or something, in the pirate.
Right. Yeah.
5 of 5 precepts. Let me tell you.
So if you guys want to work on those, that's always fun. I don't know what we have for next week. I don't have any script planned for next week yet, and I'm really busy this week, so I probably won't be able to write one. So if somebody else could write a script for something, that would be great.
I've got that 4R one that I sent you about going to Machine Land.
Yeah. That'd be good.
Sounds interesting.
Possibly do that one.
Yeah, we could definitely start that one, because I'm gonna, like, the next week or two, I'm really gonna be too busy to sit down and be able to write a script. So if you wanted to start that arc, that would be good, and then we could finish it up. And by the time we do the 4 episodes for that, I'll be able to start writing again. So
cool.
So, guys, has anybody here read the latest of Minds Gaming's poems on Wattpad? Have you read Ember Lane Circle?
No, I haven't been able
Long
to.
one.
I have not read. You know,
Dude.
Bob, I'm so used to you reading them to me, and we haven't had that opportunity. And I've been very busy too. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
for-
Bob.
I will.
Go read the
I will
auto,
make a
Bob.
point. I will. Yeah, but I will
I'm
make
busy
it happen.
making it into a song. I'm busy making it into a song, and
Oh, that's a
big
long
of
song. Wow. Okay.
it's 3 5.5 minute songs.
Yeah,
So
I
I'm going
bet.
to do it the same that we did the Conqueror Worm.
Oh, okay.
That
Yeah.
similar sort of thing of a theatre with this drama playing out.
Nice.
If I can
Nice.
pull it off, I don't know. I'm battling a little bit with getting the images, but I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
And I'll make an
Well,
effort to get over to Wattpad and do some reading too. It's just been so crazy lately. You know.
So
do.
tell us
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
bit
Oh,
about it. Minds Gaming, tell us what you did. Because, I mean, do you know what he does, guys? He takes sad poems and he turns them around and makes them into happy poems.
Well, these are happy poems that I made into two more dreadful poems,
Oh.
but
You
because
did it the opposite way.
yeah, I did do it the opposite way for these last two. So the last two were a playoff. Edgar Allan Poe's *The Conqueror Worm*, and *Tamerlane*, which is about a ruler that takes over, a bunch of land, and when he's laying on his deathbed, he confesses that the land really didn't mean anything from him, and that he would have wished that instead of conquering all this land, that he would have just loved the person that he was in love with, and taken them and lived with them and all this. So that was, it was like a deathbed confession of a conqueror that was in love, and his regret was not following that love and taking all this land instead. So I turned that into a death taking a bunch of land and just destroying everything. And
Wow.
That one was fun. That one was fun to write. It was really hard though, because
you kill lots of people in your work, I tell you. Only Shakespeare kills more people in his plays, and only the few, King Lear and Hamlet, of course, and then there's you.
Hamlet's good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so those are the last two, but the Conqueror Worm is my rewrite of the Conqueror Worm is probably one of my better ones that I've done. So
I will check that out because I like that poem. That was one of my favorites when I was a kid. So I'll be very interested to see what you did to it.
Yeah.
I mean, how you interpreted it. What did you do to my favorite poem?
Yes, exactly. But it's funny because I'm back at the academy doing a bunch of stuff, but I was in the bookstore, and the new book for this year is Edgar Allan Poe's Complete Stories in Literature. So the book's about as thick as most math books are.
Yeah.
So
do you get a discount? Do you get a discount at the?
Oh, I could get it free for sure.
Nice.
So yeah, that's my goal by the time I leave, that I'm done, is to get this book. I already talked to the manager of the store, and I was like, I want that, and she was like, I knew you would.
They got it in. They
Exactly. I want that.
You love this.
I want that so bad, but hopefully I'll be able to get that before I leave. But I have so much to do. I'm so busy. I don't know how much I'll be able to stop by there and really grab it. But hopefully, I think I will make a legitimate trip just for that. So
that sounds worth it. I certainly would.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, those books are expensive, man. It's crazy how expensive.
Dude, could be gone.
Yeah, I know.
You take like stories and do that with?
Yeah. I take a lot of older poems and stories and myths and kind of rewrite them my own kind of style.
Like about what happened in the past at different things in the past, like I'm just using this for a part of it that, like, in the 1600s, well, in India, this guy, he was real hard, but I'm saying hard, but he's a lot worse than that. He would kill people, imprison them, and all that. And it was just one monk.
Well, you're not really being precise, because there's a lot of people that were like that.
Well, this one, after what happened, he changed his whole personality.
Ashoka.
Ashoka, yeah. No,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He shut
Ashoka,
down
yeah.
the prison, and the guy raised from the water. Half his body was burning, and he rose from the pot and witnessed, and the guy witnessed the whole thing. He turned his whole way he saw,
Yeah.
and everything about it.
And sometimes you just wake up suddenly and you just want to stop doing bad things, you know?
Yeah.
That's actually a pretty good story.
Yeah. Say if there's a poem on it, you send it to me and I'll rewrite it. I promise.
It's a part of a Buddhist lore, isn't it, Otto?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ashoka converted to Buddhism. And, one of our earliest. Yeah, of course, I mean, being a Buddhist and having an army, but they manage it, There's a lot of good Christians out there that swing swords, back in the day. So you always find a way of your religion when you want to find it. But Ashoka did a lot of reforms. He actually even instituted laws about kindness to animals, which was interesting. In the ancient world, that was not usually anything anyone cared much about. So I mean, not like pets, but for like agricultural stuff, which is interesting. Better treatment of farm animals. So it's kind of neat.
Don't get me started.
What country is it that the cow, the secret part of their
India.
India. I wasn't for sure, but yeah.
Yeah, it started off the cows were money originally there, and so they say it started because you just didn't touch anyone's cow. It's like touching somebody's wallet, and then that evolved into don't touch cows at all, and don't even eat them or anything like that. But and even we have kind of like when we say a buck for $1, right? There was a buckskin, deer skin. It was like a form of money. So.
Oh.
And the earliest copper ingots were cast in the shape of a skin. They had like little legs in each corner. Kind of interesting. I don't know why I know this stuff, but I do.
Full of random facts, as I say. That's what I like to tell people when I know something just that doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, I know about that. Just full of random facts.
What country is it that they believe a cow, like their family is the cow?
That's India.
That's still India. I mean, in theory, a cow could be your dead great grandfather if they took the wrong birth.
The Hindus actually believe that. Like, there's a group that follow rodents. They have an entire temple where rats just live all through it, and they feed them and treat them like they're their brothers and sisters. Humans go in there and.
Some they do that with monkeys. There's some that have sacred monkeys. Some that have sacred, all kinds of sacred animals. Yeah, Egyptians.
I've heard about it with snakes before too.
Yeah.
That's where I've been wanting to find people who are willing to talk about the Naga, because they've got this little island temple, and nobody really understands what it's for. But it's a Naga freaking temple, basically, and nobody can go on this little island, and it's just full of snakes. It's right there. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen. And they, like, how in India, how they have those squared islands with the water reservoirs around them.
Yeah.
They took and built this thing, and it's out in the middle of nowhere, and they freaking put this little temple in the middle of it, just a little small one, and there's snakes everywhere.
Yeah, but they got the little bit where you step on them.
We have to go to this temple in an episode.
Yeah, but
we're gonna go fight snakes sometime.
Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna mute out because.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to leave you. Thank you very, very much.
Yeah, I gotta
awesome,
get going.
Awesome fun.
Yeah, well, thanks everyone for being here. Let me close things off officially and say thanks everyone for being part of this incredibly fun quantum gathering. We did some great stuff today. Before we go, let's get everybody to give their socials. How about that? Quantum, would you like to start? How can people find more of your work?
Well, I'm on Wattpad, so you can find me on Wattpad. I think my username is @mindsgaming, or you can find me on mitme.com. And I have several tokens on there, but probably Minds Gaming or Dude Where's My Wallet is which is DWMW are the best two to get in touch with.
Excellent, thank you. And now, Bob Dub. How can people find out more about your work?
I am posting at the moment on Swarm Space, so I'm trying to. And I also have the Dude Where's My Wallets videos that I'm putting on Sloppy Joe videos that is on YouTube. So those are my two places.
Yeah, and we also have a live Dude Where's My Wallet channel.
I've been checking that out. And I've been sending the link of that to people too, and I've been checking it out myself when I get it. It's a fun, great thing.
It's a little bit problematic because when I stop the stream and start a new version of the stream, after 12 or 18 hours, then the link goes away, and the next time there's a new link. So I noticed on me yesterday that it says this link doesn't work. So it's a bit of a pity. I don't quite know what to do about that.
No, I think we just got to try to keep up on our toes with it. We'll figure it out.
Okay. Okay.
Ruby. So
it's
work in progress,
there and it's cool.
And definitely check it out, everyone listening. Now, let's go next to Lord Edworthy, Mark Edworthy, the one and only, the eye candy of the group. Please tell us, how can people find out more about you and your wonderful work?
The eye candy. If you want to look up more of my eye candy, minds.com, username Medworthy.
Wonderful. And now the brothers Hanson, Robert and Roger, you guys are always together in these things. So how can people contact you guys, see more of your work?
Well, with me and Robert, you can find us on minds.com at Roger_Hanson. We're also on X, Roger Hanson at ROGLOL1973. I'm on Element Matrix as well as on Teams at Rogers Hangout. And I'm also in the Infinite Imaginarium as well as Quantum Gathering on Element Matrix as well. And if you need to talk to Robert, then you can get in touch with him through me. Oh, and he does have a YouTube channel too, by the way. If you check YouTube out, he's got one called Robert Hanson. So
nice.
Yes, but check out Robert's channel as well as Roger's. And of course, as far as I'm concerned, if you want to check out anything I'm doing, check out my website, navakavada.org. That's NAVAKAVADA. It's spelled just like it sounds. Otherwise, I'm on minds.com, username Otto_X. That's EX. I spell it fancy. I can also be found occasionally on the Swarm Space and also in many of the places Roger hangs out, like at Roger's Hangout on Teams. And Messenger Pigeon has been known to reach me. Thank you, everyone, for watching. If you've enjoyed this, or even if you haven't, please like, subscribe, and leave a comment. Comments within YouTube and or Rumble guidelines only, please. We will respond to every comment eventually. So thanks again, everyone, for being here. It's been a wonderful show. Thank you, Mason. You're not here, but Mason, our DM or our game leader earlier. And good night, everyone. Thanks again. We'll see you all next week.
Later.
Thanks, everyone. Bye-bye. Wow, that was good.